People tune in, watching the fight. Their energy streams igniting the night. With every riff, the crowd goes wild. Finest fellas, forever a child. With sweat on our brows, we won't back off. Together we rise, we'll never scoff. Raise our arms, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take the bow. With little hearts, we'll never yield. In the virtual arena, we own the field. We own the field. In this realm, we reign supreme. Finest fellas, living the dream. Take a bow. With metal hearts we'll never yield. In the virtual arena we own the field. People tune in, watching the fight. Their energy streams igniting the night. With every riff, the crowd goes wild. Finest fellas, forever a child. With sweat on our brows, we won't back off. Together we rise, we'll never scoff. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take a bow. With metal hearts we'll never yield. In the virtual arena we own the field. In the virtual arena we own the field. In the virtual arena we own the field. In this realm we reign supreme. Finest fellas living a dream. In this realm we reign supreme. Finest fellas living the dream. In the spotlight, they rise to fame. Finest fellas, remember the name. Guitars blazing, they rock the scene. Streaming glory, living the dream. Charging up, can't bring us down. In the chaos, we're owning this town. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take a bow. With metal hearts, we'll never yield. In the virtual arena, we own the field. We own the field. People tune in, watching the fight. Their energy streams igniting the night. With every riff, the crowd goes wild. Finest fellas, forever a child. With sweat on our brows, we won't back off. Together we rise, we'll never scoff. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take the bow. With little hearts, we'll never yield. In the virtual arena, we own the field. We own the field. In this realm, we reign supreme. Finest fellas living the dream. Take a bow. With metal hearts we'll never yield. In the virtual arena we own the field. People tune in, watching the fight. Their energy streams igniting the night. With every riff, the crowd goes wild. Finest fellas, forever a child. With sweat on our brows, we won't back off. Together we rise, we'll never scoff. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take a bow. With metal hearts we'll never yield. In the virtual arena we own the field. In the virtual arena we own the field. In the virtual arena, we own the field. In this realm, we reign supreme. Finest fellas living the dream. In this realm, we reign supreme. Finest fellas living the dream. In the spotlight, they rise to fame. Finest fellas, remember the name. Guitars blazing, they rock the scene. Streaming glory, living the dream. Charging up, can't bring us down. In the chaos, we're owning this town. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will...
Hey there guys, what's going on? It's Finest Fellas here. Welcome back to another live stream on the channel. Well, today we are continuing with our work on the Vanguard Combat Patrol. And yeah, there's not really much more to say. Today I want to get the metals and golds finished. That's for sure. And we'll see how we do from there. Managed to get some copyright-free Star Wars music. At least I hope it's copyright-free. Alright, let's just take a little look at some of these guys and see if I did finish off all the metals last night. I believe I did. There was a couple of areas where I needed to go over on the black again on some of these models, but that's not an issue. Yeah, okay. All these infiltrators were done along with the lieutenant and Phobos armor. All their metals were done, so now we have the 3 snipers and the 3 suppressors to do. Now, I am just going to go and pull up a reference photo over on Google it, just to see which parts I need to get done. Yeah, it's the Vanguard Task Force is what I've got. It did come on a combat patrol, but never mind. Okay, so yeah, his feet are metal, the vents are all metal, the chain of the weapon is metal. Okay, so yeah, there's quite a lot of metal on these guys. Gotta try and find somewhere to hold them. I'm gonna chuck the paint through the mixer, and then we're gonna get started. Hope everyone's having a good day, though. I've actually been really lazy today. I've been sat watching The Mandalorian on Disney Plus for most of it. Trying to get all caught up yet again for when the movie comes out, the Mandalorian movie, because that's, what, next month? Pretty sure it's next month it comes out. But yeah, so that's what I've been doing today. What about everyone else? What's everyone else been up to? Let's get my tools ready. Bang, bang, bam. Now, I'm going to get started today with this guy's feet, because all his feet are metal. I'll move my light so I can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, may have watered that down maybe a bit much. There we go, that's better. I've been looking at a bunch of Army Painter stuff. Not just their metal lines like I was recommended though, I was also looking at their washes, especially dark tone. Because apparently that is just as dark as the old Null Oil used to be. So I might get one and see how it goes. We'll see. The metallic seems to be going on really thin today for some reason. What I might end up having to do is just go over with the Null Oil a few times. That way I can actually get the coverage I want. Hey Strand, what's going on, man? How you doing? Da, 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 da. Yeah, the metal's going on really thin today. I haven't thinned it down more than normal, so it's bizarre. I might just have to come back to that bit later on. Now, I've got to try and get the underneath part of this. Are you still at work, Strand, or is that you finished work today? I mean, it didn't dry as thin as I thought it would, but something, I guess. I'm actually really looking forward to doing my Tyranids. I'm really looking forward to it. I can't wait to get started on my Tyranids. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bow-wow. I'm good. Yeah, I'm back home now. Excellent. Yeah, man. I am really keen to get started on my Tyranids. Oh, and I got that Uhu glue as well. Remember how you were saying, and a bunch of the other guys were saying, like Eddie and that that the Uhu glue is really good for the really slimy shit. I picked up some of that. See, I thought I'd ordered a new pair of snippers, but if I did, I can't find them anywhere. I'll need to check my Amazon history to see if I actually went through with the purchase. Because I know I had it in my basket for a while. And you know what, this is going to sound really stupid, Strand, but I need to get a higher lumen bulb for my main room, because the bulb I've got up there for the main room, it's garbage, dude. Like, I look down, and because this is a fairly dark room with a lot of dark stuff, I can't see shit in this light. So I need to get a higher lumen bulb for sure. It's either that or I need to actually go out and repaint all these walls so it's a bit brighter in here. But I think I'm just going to replace the bulb because it's terrible. And it's one of those ones that gives off like an orange hue. You know, like the old style bulbs. Like, do you remember like the early 2000s? Late 90s, early 2000s, before they started bringing out all the proper LED bulbs and stuff, you know? They had like that old orange hue to them. Like your bedside lamp, for example. It's kind of the bulb I've got up there in the main light area. The only thing I didn't like about my NIDs was not being able to use... Not being able to use what? Metanix. What's Metanix? I'm really struggling with this metal today. Like, the paint is just not cooperating with me. I'm just not getting the coverage I want off of it. Every day I'm struggling. Mate, you need a cool white or daylight at 100 watts, or in LEDs it's like 10 watt. Oh. I'm gonna have to figure out what fitting it is, because I don't even know if it's a bayonet or a screw-in. Once I figure out which one it is, I'll definitely look at getting another bulb. Like, the rest of the house is fine, it's just that one. Because when I moved into this place, it didn't come with any light bulbs, apart from the bathroom. So I used all my old light bulbs. I think I've still got a whole bunch of them in the cupboard, but they're all the old ones, you know, the old crap ones. Bow, wow, bow, 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 wow. Wow. Yeah, this paint is not cooperating with me today. Metallic. I find metallic paint is affected by heat a lot more than others. It's a normal heat in here, dude. It's not hot or cold. It's like the normal heat that it is in my house. It's probably a bayonet. Yeah, probably. I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I'll yank the damn thing out later and I'll take a look. You say that though, quite a lot of the lights up here that I've had flats, you know, a lot of them have been the screw fit. Try not to mess with that too much while it's drying off. Oh yeah, got me some Dr. Pepper for today. I'm treating myself. Some Dr. PP. My daughter thinks it's hilarious if you call it that. Oh, love, what do you want to drink? She's like, Dr. Pee-Pee. Maybe the humidity. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I am not a weatherman. I am unaware of the effects. What are you up to tonight then, Strand? Working on any projects, or are you just chilling on games? Excuse me, that was beautiful. Okay, there's a lot of metal on this guy. Oh, we're gonna be at this for a while, ladies and gents. Did you ever get your Dreadnought built, in the end? Did you ever finish building it? And the Titan? Or have you not got around to finishing that yet? I'm painting the Dreadnought now, and then it's on to the Titan. Excellent. What colors did you say you were going to go with again? Sorry, I'm just referring to my reference picture of what I need to paint metal over there. There we go. Yeah, this guy's gonna take us a while. I can tell you that now. I wonder if I can move this light a little bit. I'm using black, purple, and copper. That's right. It's probably like the third time I've asked you that since you mentioned you were painting the damn thing. Well, you've got to watch me struggle through my dreadnought next, dude. Now, bearing in mind, mine's only a ballistus. But, yeah, he's going to be fun. Hey, Strand, can you hear the music okay? I mean, we can chill in a Discord call if you want to, man. It's entirely up to you. Let it get it set up. Yeah, alright. I will do the same. I actually need to fling this picture around so I can see the back of it as well. Okay, so the vents are metal, that's fine. That whole belt feed is metal, that part of the gun is metal. Okay. And then the casing is metal. Okay. Ugh, I'm yawning. Stop the yawning. Hello.
How you doing?
I'm not too bad today, actually. How are you? You good?
Oh dear. Yeah, not too bad.
See, I figured you'd either be hobbying or you'd be playing War Thunder.
Yeah.
It was funny that, though. You were saying you had your best game yesterday, right? Remember how I was saying I fucking hate flying the German jets because I suck at them?
Mm-hmm.
Got my best match with German jets last night. Now, bearing in mind, it wasn't a very high score, and I was not top of the leaderboard, but it was the best I'd ever gotten with German jets. It was 7-2.
Yeah, I got 5-1 or 6-1 or something like that. I was like, what the fuck?
Bet you felt like fucking Top Gun in that moment.
Mate, I had someone fucking. I didn't even realize there was a private message feature in that game.
Mm-hmm.
I had someone message me swearing at me because of my shit with the bomber.
I honestly don't know how you do that, man. It's incredible. Like, well, I witnessed you do it because you were sharing your screen. I was like, what the fuck?
Do you know what's even worse about the one I got sworn at?
Hmm.
It wasn't my normal doing the loop backwards and releasing bombs like in an arc going forwards.
Oh.
I spiraled
Oh.
while nosediving down onto the furball.
Now, to be fair, if I was on the receiving end of that, I would also be private messaging you, giving you shit.
I got above the furball, nosedived and spiraled while releasing bombs, and then pulled out of it and started gunning someone down.
Ugh.
It was a risky move though, because I was traveling faster than my bombs were, so
Mm.
I could have collected one of those.
Like you did that one time, you just spontaneously exploded. It's like, yeah, you must have flown into your own bomb.
Yeah, something like that.
Don't they teach you at bomber commands not to do that?
No.
No. All they teach you is how to fly, get up there, drop your bombs, and get back. They taught nothing of bomb evasion.
What do they teach you? Well, they don't expect you to bomb yourself, so they don't tell you not to do that.
Yeah, it's so inconceivable to bomber commands that you could bomb yourself.
Yeah, I got a hate message because of it, and he was just like, "You son of a bitch, try playing bombers properly. You're so unrealistic." I'm like, "Mate, it was arcade.
It's arcade!
You want realism? Go fly in the realistic."
Right?
I legitimately wouldn't be physically be able to pull that shit off in realistic. It's like, go away.
I mean, maybe you could, but it'd be a lot more difficult.
No, I would not be able to pull that off. I wouldn't be able to. Someone probably could. But yeah, it was just like, I spiraled and got 2 kills and a critical damage.
That's rough.
The critical damage was the best one though. Because the critical damage wasn't because of the bomb. Not directly. It was because of the shrapnel from the bit it blew off the plane it hit. And I got credited with it.
Excellent.
I think this guy was close enough to this other plane that when it exploded, it did damage. But when I was flying over, I was watching it happen, and it hit, blew up on this guy, separated his wing, which then slammed into the plane underneath him.
Uh-huh.
And then just carried on. I was like, yeah,
It's rough.
chaos. I will never be able to do that again.
Just having a look at these reference pictures for these suppressors, there's just so much damn metal on them, it's crazy.
I am now going to be working on the base bit a bit more. But I'm not too sure how I'm going to do it. So on the posable foot, it has. I plan on doing it on like a little pedestal. I've changed my mind on what I was going to do.
Oh yeah.
I was going to build up a little bit of height, and then I'm going to put it on that and have like stones at an angle around its foot, so it looks like it's just slammed down.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And the other foot, what I plan to have is have it flat, but build up around the foot and have like bits of rubble on top of the foot. So almost like it looks like it's been dropped from something.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice, man.
We'll see if it works. In my head, it works.
I'm sure you can pull it off.
But in my head, I'm also a millionaire.
It's just like, I'm sure it'll work, but in my head, I'm Batman.
Yeah, basically. It should work. But also, I'm delusional.
Can't tell if that's you or somebody knocking at your door.
What?
Sounded like somebody was knocking at your door there for a minute.
What this?
Yeah, that.
That's me putting a mortar and pestle down.
Mortar and pestle?
Yeah.
The fuck is this? A survival crafting game?
I'm using it to break up the clay tiles.
Yeah, I've been watching the Mandalorian TV series again to try and catch up for the movie that's coming out.
Where did I put my glue?
I was saying to my kid on Tuesday, it's just like, look, I'm going to go watch this movie. You're welcome to join me if you want to, but you barely sat through a few episodes of Mandalorian. You know what I mean? So I don't think you'll want to sit through an over 2-hour movie of it. She insists she wants to go. I'm not sure about it.
Way to find out. I'm sitting here looking for the Dreadnought legs. They're on my clamps.
I'm not that all the
Right
time.
in front of me. Like, I'm looking around. I'm like, picked up the clamps as well. I'm like, where the fuck are the legs?
I think you're getting senile, mate. It's like old people in their glasses. Oh, where are my glasses? They're on your head, Margaret.
Mate, I do that already.
I saw a funny TikTok, but for some reason I couldn't send it or share it. It was bizarre.
Might have been
but...
an advert or something.
Oh, it was funny though. There's this lass talking to this pregnant lady, and she's like, "Oh, pregnant again then, love?" She's like, "Yeah." And she was like super pregnant. She's like, "How many's this one then?" She's like, "This is number 4." And she's like, "Wow, number 4, that's crazy." She's like, "Yeah, there must be something in the air." And she's like, "Yeah, I think it's your legs." I was like, yeah. Fucking savage, let's go.
I think I've seen that one before.
It had me chuckling.
I'm not surprised. It is definitely your humour.
That it is.
That said, it's not exactly not my humour, but...
I'm a bit more filthy than you are when it comes to sex, though.
Outspoken more than anything else.
Oh, I see. You've been holding out on me.
I just keep that shit to myself.
Fucking selfish bastard. Why is there so much metal?
Wait until I'm going to be asking myself the same. I'm doing this dreadnought and the entire sarcophagus. I'm doing in black and copper.
I was saying to the guy at the Games Workshop the other day when I got these paints, right? I said, this is why I haven't bought Gilliman, because I'm not doing all that gold trim, am I fuck?
I nearly bought Gilliman.
I don't want to do that trim, mate. I'm too lazy for it.
No, that's why I didn't buy it.
If they did a slightly more updated model of him, with just less trim, then yeah, I'd get it.
Yeah, but no, he's a fancy bitch.
He is. He's like a Chaos Marine with all that gold trim.
Huh? The truth comes out with heresy.
Yeah, it's like that meme. It's the almost heresy meme.
He has a lot of gold trim. Suspicion.
Imagine if the Primarch Gilliman got suspected of heresy, then his whole damn chapter of Ultramarines would be as well. That's one way to get rid of the Ultramarines being the Golden Boys.
Gilliman is a heretic.
No, you just all the loyalists, super loyalist Ultramarines are like, wait, what?
You sure?
I don't think that's right.
That doesn't sound right, but you're really convinced, so.
But still, it's Gilliman. It's our Primarch, so I guess blood for the blood god? Question mark.
Isn't going against our Primarch heresy?
Yeah, right. They'd be so fucking confused. They'd be like, I don't know what to do anymore.
He's a traitor. He's a heretic. Wait, we've denounced him as a heretic, our Primarch. That makes us heretics. Shit.
Inquisition comes in knocking. It's just like, ah, shit. Here we go again.
The Inquisition's just like, so your entire chapter has gone to heresy.
That would not go well for the Inquisition.
No, honest, it wasn't us.
Genuinely.
We didn't do it.
I would love to see the Inquisition try and summon what's left of the Grey Knights to try and take out the Ultramarines chapter.
We have to destroy them, the heretics.
It would not go well for the Inquisition, I'm telling you. I'm not saying they couldn't do damage on the Ultramarines chapter. Definitely they could, but I don't think they'd win.
Oh, they would fuck up a lot of the Ultramarines, but not enough.
It's just not that many Grey Knights left.
It's because the fucking zealots.
Not just that, they got fucking annihilated on the last Siege of Terra.
They got what they deserved.
I don't know, I quite like Grey Knights.
I would look cool.
I would collect the whole army of Grey Knights if they just updated the models for them. I would collect the whole army of them.
I think they look cool, but that's it.
I love just their lore as well. Like they're some of the most powerful psychers in the Imperium.
Oh yeah, they are horrendously overpowered. Like back in 4th edition, I think it was, they came out.
It was around that time.
It was right at the very end of 3rd into 4th edition, because it's when I was still playing they came out. So
yeah, I was playing in 4th. And I remember seeing the Grey Knights combat patrol as a new fancy thing.
Yeah, so it was in 3rd edition because they didn't have a combat patrol. In 3rd edition, they only had a Terminator squad. That was a support for primarily the Black Templars. There was 3 armies that could use them, and the Black Templars were one of them.
Ah.
Because my mate played Templars and decided that the Templars weren't killing my Tyranids quick enough, so Grey Knights was the answer. And then didn't understand why I was just like, yeah, nah, you're right. I'm not going to bother. Waste my time.
The Hive Fleet has decided it does not have the munchies anymore. Sorry.
The Hive Fleet has decided this is bullshit. Go fuck thyself.
Take thy progenoid gland and fuck thyself with it.
Vigorously.
Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to my Tyranids, man. Like, really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, when I used to collect Tyranids, the only thing that I wished I could do was metallics. Because it doesn't fit with Tyranids, but...
Not really. You could take, like, a bunch of pieces, I guess, from, like, some 3D prints, some other bits, and then, like, hodgepodge them into the fleshy bits to make it look like this Tyranid has literally burst out of a previous organism that had armor.
At one point there was like a story where there's some kind of living metal that was something that like our Games Workshop was doing. I don't know if it's official lore or not. But there was like a living metal. It was like an organic metal,
right?
That they were trying to harness. Like the Imperium was trying to capture the point for, to try and like upgrade some of their shit. Like organic metal would be so much better for a Primarch or something like that if it could like integrate with their physiology rather than be an addition to. That was the kind of premise for it. So after that one, when my Tyranids won that skirmish, I did paint a few of my Tyranids with the scything talons made in bolt gun metal.
That's kind of cool.
Because I was just like, well, they won that. They got the living metal, and it's a bioorganic metal, which means it is biomass. It's just a metallic biomass.
See, there's absolutely no reason why you can't do stuff like that.
Yeah. I was just like, well, I won the skirmish, I won the thing. My Tyranids won the food source. Like, that was the only benefit to my Tyranids getting it, is if they could eat it.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think it's a cool little bit of story, though. It's like, oh, why are your scything talons all metallic? And it's like, I played this narrative campaign, and this was the result of it.
Yeah, they managed to capture the point, eat the bioorganic metal, and integrated it into the biomass. Can you imagine that, though? Like, bioorganic metals. So, like, now they've got metal armor plating as well as as part of their carapace.
Yeah. I think the first Imperium to encounter that would be like, what the fuck? This usually works.
A non-emissary that can resist plasma rounds because of its metal.
That would suck.
Just hits and goes like goop across the surface and dribbles off.
Yeah, molten plasma just drips off like water. Yeah, that would suck.
And shoots it with plasma, and it's just like a metallic tongue just laps it up. It's like, plasma.
My favorite. Nom 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 nom.
Spicy. Yes, that's where that foot's gonna sit. Okay. I'm gonna have to build one leg.
Oh yeah.
And to be able to position the other leg.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to approach my Dreadnought yet.
Carefully.
Well, yeah, but you know.
I don't know if you'll find the same issue I have. My issue is that painting small detail is great. It's fine, not a problem. Painting panels is now an issue.
Like what I was talking about yesterday on stream, panel lining.
No, just panels in general. It just looks fucking awful to me whenever I paint a chunk because it's just like a flat surface.
Hmm.
And I don't like anything I've produced doing it so far.
Have you tried to blend the colors?
Well, at the moment I'm only putting down the base colours. I haven't even got to the blending stage. Like, to do that, I'm just trying to get the base colours mapped out. But I mean, I'm sure it will look okay eventually.
Mm.
But I'm at that beginning stage where it looks shit.
Well, it's kind of like my all my Marines at the moment. I'm just getting all the base colors down. I'm not even finished doing the base colors yet.
Oh
So
no!
they all look pretty naff at the moment.
Fucking glue down, you bitch.
I'm sure I'll have that same problem with my tank, though. My transport.
Yeah, probably.
I do have a plan on how to approach it, though. I'm just going to try with my airbrush.
I think
different
that would be
hues of
the
blue.
thing. Like with the Dreadnought, there's not a large enough space in one go for me to use the airbrush effectively right now.
How about dry brushing? Heavy dry brushing.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look into it as I go.
Because that's what I did for my blue armor, is I started with a base coat, and then I heavy dry brushed with Calgar blue, and then I light dry brushed with the whatever the fuck the other one was, Teclis, or I think it was Teclis blue.
Where's my copper? There it is.
At the police station where he should be.
Ah, it's leaking.
It's leaking! Cindy, the TV's leaking!
Fuck's sake. True copper.
Is that a Citadel or an army painter?
Army painter.
I was going to say, I'm not familiar with True Copper. I think at this
Really?
point, I've got most of the Citadel paints.
It's a really, really nice, like, it's almost gold, but not quite. It's
Like
not that strong of a copper.
An off gold sort of thing.
Yeah, it looks kind of like dirty gold.
That's interesting.
I need the magnifying glass for this.
I feel like the video isn't as sharp as it once was. What do you think?
Not sure.
Could just be my eyes, but I don't think it's as sharp as it was yesterday. I mean, if I hold the thing up, you can still see all the details and stuff, but just in general, I don't think the video's as sharp.
It's hard for me to tell. I was watching on a small screen yesterday.
Yeah, I haven't done a gaming stream in ages, man. I've just got so much work to do with the miniatures that I just haven't had the time. Although, considering the level of quality I'm going for with my miniatures, I think I'm progressing at a good pace. Because I'm doing it at like for what, 3 or 4 hours a night? It's like I was trying to explain yesterday. It's like when I say I want to try and paint properly, I mean to my standard.
Yeah.
Because I look back over all my miniatures, and Tigurius there definitely is the best miniature I've done so far.
It's all practice, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. No, that's bothering me. I think I need to adjust the video settings ever so slightly for that. So if you guys give me a second, I'm going to sort the camera. So it's going to be a black screen on there for just a moment.
Are you still what app are you using for it now?
I'm not. I'm using a website, Video Ninja.
Ah.
Because I found all the apps were too restrictive. And they, you had to pay to get the, like, 1080p and 60 frames and all that. So, yeah.
I tried that. I tried the Droid app,
Yeah.
and I think part of your issue might be the fact that you're on Apple,
Yeah, I think so.
because it's absolutely perfect on my Android.
Yeah, it could just be my Apple phone. I mean, Apple isn't exactly the best phone out there.
Well, it's not. I think it's more the fact that it's like it's Droid app, so or Droid Cam app. So it's kind of it's like predetermined to be for Android kind of feel for it.
There we go. I think the video's sharper now.
I'll have a look in just a second.
Yeah, I can already tell. I just had to flick a few options.
Yeah, that's better. Oh, come on, you. Out the way.
I was tempted to pick up yesterday. Was it yesterday I was there or the day before? When I was at the Games Workshop. I was tempted to get the Tyranid Combat Patrol.
Yeah, I was tempted to buy a load of Necrons.
Necrons!
But then I realised how boring they are to paint again.
See, that's my problem. I would love to paint Necrons. I'd love to have a Necron army. I love their lore. But I'm not... Well, I know it's the same for every miniature, but I'm not going through that whole process just for Necrons.
The problem with the Necrons is that they are primarily metallic. Rather than it being like metallic highlights and chunks, it's like metallic with non-metallic stuff. It's like...
See, I also feel that even though I'm painting an Ultramarines chapter, same can be said for any chapter, I can still put a level of personalization in the paint job.
Oh yeah, but I mean, like with Necrons, there's not a... when I don't know about the new models, to be fair, but with the old 3rd edition models, when I collected them, there wasn't much detail.
I have no idea, mate. I've not actually picked up a... Oh,
I haven't looked at the newer models for Necrons, because they did do... they did get some new models in like 5th, I think. 5th or 6th, they got some new models.
I've not actually looked at the Necron figurines too much.
But the old ones were not good. Like their basic warriors, the only detail they had really was the ribs, which meant all you could do was shading, and then the emblem on their crest on the chest. Other than that, there wasn't really any detail.
See, I watched Chaplin do a Locust Destroyer, and that seemed to have an appropriate amount of detail on it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like as I say, I might just be talking about I'm talking about my experience, which is way outdated at this point.
Hmm.
Like, I'm talking 20 years ago.
Well, yeah, I mean, all the sculpts have come a long way in 20 years.
You say that, some of them haven't. Like, Tyranids haven't really changed.
Are you kidding me?
Like, the Tyranid sculpts haven't really changed for a lot of it. Like, they're still the basic. Like, they've done some where they've gone to injection molding with a higher quality. They've got finer detail, but they don't have any more detail.
Yeah, no, okay, sure. I'll agree with you on that point. Yeah, the detail is finer.
Yeah,
But the thing is,
they've refined it rather than increased it.
they're space bugs. They don't really need a lot of detail. They just need to look like space bugs.
See, Tyranids have a ton of detail on them, but like, don't get me wrong, Tyranids have a ton of detail, but they're just not any more or less detailed than they used to be.
See, I feel, especially after playing a lot of Space Marine 2, that the Tyranid sculpts we have are a fair and accurate representation compared to what we get in the video games. It's just how you paint them. Because I feel like where a lot of people maybe fall short in Tyranids is not necessarily the carapace or the chitin on their back, and I will defend it to the last fucking man. It's pronounced chitin, not chitin.
If anyone pronounces it chitin, they deserve to be slapped with some.
Oh, dude. Anyways, yeah. So I feel like it's not the chitin where they fall short. It's the squishy bits. You know, the underbelly.
The squishy bits are weird for the Tyranids because they don't.
I'm not saying I could do a better job, not by any stretch of the imagination. I just feel that's where a lot of people fall short.
The problem with the squishy bits is that it's a thing that doesn't fit. Like, it doesn't make sense for the Tyranids to have them the way they do.
Maybe it's their version of like cheaper production lines, you know. So it's like, you know, maybe we don't have enough biomass to have all these bio creatures with all that chitin on them and all that armor. So we've cut corners and we have the Hormigón.
Yeah, but I mean, like, no, I mean the Hormigón not having so much isn't a surprise. But it's like, even like in like the Tyranid lore and everything, like the stuff that isn't on their like hardened carapace is still exoskeleton.
Right.
Like, they're not like squishy fleshy things with armor plates. They're exoskeleton bugs with armor plates. So like, it's just a less solid version of the same thing.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying.
But when you look at Tyranids, like the models especially, the bigger the Tyranid gets, the bigger the squishy bit gets. And it's just like you look at like a Termagant and Hermagant, they don't have a lot of really fleshy bits.
Not
realistically. Really. But you look at the Norn Emissary, it has like exposed brain bits all over.
It's got exposed brain bits, shoot it in the brain bits.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like the Tyranids have just gone, this little thing, you can stamp on it, so we won't give it anything that's squishy. This thing's massive and you probably will run away from it, so we'll give it squishy bits. So, no. That's like going, well, we've got this Space Marine. He's just a basic grunt, so we'll give him some proper armor. This guy, he can go around in a fucking bikini of armor because he's a Tyranid, because he's a fucking Terminator. It's like, no, that's not how they do it.
Yeah, that's how they'll bring in female Terminators. They'll just have them wearing fucking metal bikinis.
And it will use fantasy armor logic, which means everything is still protected.
Yes, because their vagina and their tits are protected, that means they are now invulnerable.
That's because that's the only places that anyone will ever attack.
Those are the bits on a woman that get the most attention.
I saw someone that was saying about dreadnoughts, and they're like, "Oh, I want to see more I want to see like a decent dreadnought for the Sisters of Battle."
They don't get that honor, do they?
No, they don't.
I don't think so. They're not Space Marines.
But someone went, that will never happen. And they went, I know, but it'd be nice to see. I was like, no, that will never happen because even if they got the option of that honor, no one wants to deal with a dreadnought at this time of the month.
Yikes. Yikes. I think they would maybe, you know, suppress that part of the female biology if they were to put them in a dreadnought.
Just imagine like dreadnoughts how they are right now with mood swings.
Yeah, just ask the Space Wolves. Well, yeah, it's like even though the Sisters of Battle get their own version of power armor, they get their own pattern of bolters and stuff, they are just members of the Ecclesiarchy. They're soldiers of the Ecclesiarchy. You know, a whole separate wing of the Imperium. They're not Space Marines.
Yeah, they.
No, so I'm just saying, like, I'm agreeing with you, like, why they wouldn't get it.
But I mean, I don't disagree with the guy that was just like, I would like to see them have something like that. It would be kind of cool. But at the same time, I do agree with the argument of no one wants to deal with a dreadnought with PMS.
Jesus Christ, could you imagine?
Just comes busting through the door. Chocolate! Bring me chocolate!
My channel's gonna get taken down for sexism at this point. Is it sexism or is it a fucking fact?
I'm just gonna put it out there. Stereotypes exist for a reason. Stereotypes don't exist because someone made it up.
One of my ex-girlfriends, man, she hated eating chocolate like on the day-to-day, but when it was her time, she loved chocolate. White chocolate specifically.
Yeah.
What is it about chocolate that helped them, though? Is it like the dopamine rush they get from the chocolate?
I assume so?
Like, because I asked her straight up, like, I'm just a super realistic guy. I was like, alright, sweetheart, I've got you some chocolate, went to the shop, and all the rest, I got some juice. What is it about chocolate that's really helping you right now? And, well, that was the wrong time to be asking that question. Like, chocolate, blah, 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 blah.
What is it about chocolate that's really helping you right now? Do you want your testicles?
Do you want to die? Not particularly. Give me chocolate. And a hot water bottle. Yes, ma'am.
Do you value your testicles? Yeah. Then give me chocolate. Stop
your
talking
tithe is due, man.
Stop talking and give me what I have requested.
Yes, Your Majesty. Yes, ma'am.
Sorry. Shutting up now.
Yeah, I've made a mess in some of these metal areas. I just have to go back over it on the black. It's fine. Just looking for other details that need to be metal.
Not enjoying this so far.
No? How come?
I think the dreadnought was a bad idea.
Can't be that bad.
I'm tempted to respray it. I think I did the primer in the wrong colour.
What did you prime it?
Primed it white.
And what do you think you should have primed it as?
Black. So quite literally the opposite end of the spectrum. I might just do that, to be fair, is just spray it black.
That's what you feel you need to do.
I'd rather not have to, but I don't feel like I'm going to be happy with it otherwise.
Hmm.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to get this damn putty out of the tin is a nightmare. get this masking putty to sit where I want it to as well. It's not fun.
I'm just working on the barrel at the moment.
No, I'm not going to use that masking putty right now.
Thing is, I don't know how much progress you've made on your dreadnought to warrant
Not a ton.
respraying it.
Not a ton, so it's not the end of the world. But...
Is it just not coming out as dark as you wanted?
No, I just don't like anything about it. The
Right.
finish isn't nice. I don't. I painted some bits black and it looks a lot better where I
Okay.
painted it black. And I think the black base colour will be better.
Huh. Fair enough.
Be right back.
Yeah, man. Might have to go over this metal barrel again with another coat, though. Because that is coming out very thin. And to think this is one suppressor out of 3. Yeah, I didn't end up drilling the barrel out of this one in the end. I decided to go just with the notch it already had there. I don't know if you can see it in the camera there, but it's just got this notch, and I'm happy enough to leave it like that. I don't think it needs to have its barrel drilled. Yeah, you can see all the texture on the barrel though, where I stripped the model before. And obviously didn't do a very good job of stripping it, so that's on me. It's not me applying the paint too thick, it's just the texture left from stripping it. Forgot to go over it with a sandpaper. Right, pretty sure
Return.
that is all the metal done on that one. Hello again.
Ah!
What?
Just kicked a notebook.
Don't do that, it's bad for your health. Yeah, I decided to switch to a much larger brush for this, but I don't feel it's helping me paint these large bits any faster, if I'm honest.
Do you have a flat brush? Like a
Flat-
smaller flat brush?
I do.
Maybe try that. That's what I use for large areas. Because you can paint like a strip in panels.
Might actually have to give that going here in a minute.
Yeah, time.
Can't believe it's Friday tomorrow already.
Yep, I'm only halfway through my week.
I'm just thinking, it's like how long it's taken me to do this Vanguard patrol so far.
I need to move that base well the fuck away from that.
So yeah, I looked on the website. It's not a combat patrol anymore that they sell. They've just changed it to the Vanguard Strike Force.
Oh.
So it's not combat patrol anymore. Because they've got all the new ones out, haven't they?
Yeah.
When I got it as a combat patrol, it was quite a few years ago, though. And the Strike Force doesn't come with the hover tank anymore.
Really?
Really? It just comes with the 3 snipers, the 3 suppressors, the 10 infiltrators, and the lieutenant with Phobos armor.
Huh.
So I feel I got lucky when I got it as a combat patrol.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh shit, that lid's it on. Hey. Now it's just going to cooperate with me today.
No!
You're probably not wrong.
Well, what are you doing? You're brushing.
Respraying. Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to spray right.
What have you done to it?
Just seems to come out and fucking. Doesn't spray evenly.
Have you got the mix right?
It's not the mix, it's the airbrush. It's not spraying properly when it should do.
PSI?
No, it's just the actual airbrush. It's on full drawback, it doesn't spray at all. It's just sprays somewhere in the middle only for a burst.
That's weird.
Yep. It's just another thing at the moment, it's starting to annoy me. Haven't got the patience for it right now. Right. I know my other one's broken, but at least it fucking works. Tempted to buy a new airbrush altogether.
Another one? I mean, if you can afford it, why not?
I'm tempted to. I'm probably not going to. I don't want to spend that sort of money.
Hmm.
Can I get away without thinning this?
The Vallejo surface primers.
No. No, I'm not going to get away with that. I don't use Vallejo.
Wait, which surface primers did you buy?
Army painters.
Oh.
Pretty much all my paints are Army painter.
Not all of them. I mean, you do have some Citadel.
Not anymore. I got rid of a lot of them.
Wait, you just got rid of them?
Gave them to my cousin.
I was going to
Gave a lot
say,
of them to my cousin.
giving them away is different than from getting rid of them, mate. Did you just not enjoy Citadel that much, did you?
It's just a very inconsistent experience.
See, I haven't really used Citadel paints much to get that sort of experience yet.
And to be fair with Citadel, my other issue with it was the pots.
Yeah. I will admit, the pots are a nightmare.
They are, especially if you're using an airbrush.
Well, I don't have an issue with that, because I've got these dropper things. I bought a massive pack of them for like a couple of pound off Amazon, and
Like,
no
I've
problem.
got the droppers. That's not that. It's that there's a lot of wastage in the droppers.
Hmm.
That's my issue with the droppers. That's the only issue I have with using droppers. Is that there's a lot of wastage with the stuff that gets caked inside the dropper. Because the guys in my local shop are doing this shit, I don't want to go in there anymore than I have to.
I can barely hear a word you're saying, bud.
I said the only issue I have with the droppers is there's a lot of wastage in them. And because the guys in my local shop are weird as shit, I don't want to go in there anymore than I have to. I'd probably find more normal people at a train spotter convention.
For fuck's sake. Yeah, the guys at my local Games Workshop, they're alright. For the most part, I guess.
Mine are fucking knuckles. Like, one of them, I would not be surprised if it came out that he was a serial killer. He's that kind of quiet, weird guy. That there's just something. As unfair as it sounds, he's just one of those guys that when you talk to him, there's something that you can't quite place that's not right.
Right.
There's just something off about him, and it's just like, I don't know whether you're just a strange guy or like a serial killer, because you could honestly be either.
Might just be a strange dude.
He might be. I mean, a lot of the Games Workshop employees are, to be fair.
I mean, aren't most of us that do the hobby?
I guess. Some more than others, though. But this guy is just, I don't know, it's just almost uncomfortable to be around.
Hmm.
I don't like, and I don't mean like me being antisocial. I don't like being around people uncomfortable. I mean, like, this guy's genuinely makes me feel uncomfortable.
Well, that's no good, is it?
No. I mean, it could well just be me. But even so,
See, I will say,
like,
the
I
good
don't
things
know.
about some of my local Games Workshop people is, as long as the shop's not packed or anything, they will take the time to just sit and talk to you about the hobby, even just the lore, which I find is good.
Yeah, this guy, like, he knows some of the lore, which is, I mean, I don't expect him to know all of it because I sure as hell don't. But he he knows he knows a lot of the lore, but he only wants to talk about certain parts of it.
Ah, one of those guys.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you talk about, like, I don't know, like Horus Heresy. It's like, oh yeah, yeah, but in 40k, the Space Marines do it like Space Wolves or like the Ultramarines. It's like, mate, I'm talking about Horus Heresy.
Hmm,
I asked you about the Horus Heresy. I did not ask you about the lore behind the Space Wolves.
I see what you mean now.
And it's not that he doesn't know it, because he does know it. He proves that he knows it, but it's just like, mate.
So he'd much rather rant on about 40k instead of anything else.
Yeah, he's one of those people that doesn't talk about the stuff that doesn't sell or he doesn't collect. But if he doesn't collect the army, don't care.
Hmm.
So I said to him when I went in there before, I was like, oh yeah, I used to collect Tyranids. He was like, oh yeah, Tyranids are quite good, but Space Marines are better.
Fuck's sake, really?
I'm like,
Objectively, in which capacity are they better?
objectively, you're wrong, because if Space Marines were just outright better, they wouldn't be a main food source for the Tyranids at the moment.
Yeah, they would not be killed en masse by the Tyranids. The thing is, though, if one side was clearly better than the other, just vastly superior to one side, then that side would rule the universe of 40k. But each faction has their victories and each faction has their losses. You know?
Tyranids aren't better than Space Marines, and Space Marines aren't better than Tyranids.
No.
They just have better battles in various places than the other one.
Like,
in certain places, Space Marines are lunch. In other places, Tyranids are cannon fodder. I mean, to be fair, virtually everywhere Tyranids go, they're cannon fodder just because of their numbers.
But to be fair, that's how they operate in their theater of war.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like, for Tyranids, like, cannon fodder is a way of life. Like, every Tyranid army is built with red shirts. Or the Tyranid equivalent of.
It's like, can the Tyranids kill the Space Marines every single time? No. Can the Space Marines kill the Tyranids every single time? Again, no. It's very subjective. It depends on the situation. It depends on the story that's being told.
It depends on what they're doing as well.
Depends. Not one side is more superior than the other.
It is entirely down to the individual situation that you find yourself in. It's like saying that the Imperial Guard are never better than the Space Marines.
Are you kidding me?
They are, though. They are, like, genuinely marked as superior in many occasions because they are better suited to the combat style. Like, Space Marines is brute force. They don't have to be smart. They can just smash.
Imperial Guardsmen are perfectly capable of bringing down Space Marines.
Yep. And the thing is, like, the Imperium as a whole, the Imperial Guard don't have all their fancy toys and enhancements. They have to fight smart, or they die every time. Whereas Space Marines have all these enhancements, all these better, like, armaments, they can afford just to smash their way through if necessary. They don't have to take the smart route.
Hey, Logan, what's going on, man? I don't disagree with you. I do love the guard, though.
I still like. Yeah, I don't hate the guard by any means. Like, the guard are a pain in my ass, like, on a regular basis. They always used to be. Like, if I got them first, then they were just a really easy snack. The rest of the time, they were my doom.
Doom.
Yeah, they would just like be like, "Oh, Tyranids, fuck you." It's like, oh.
No, but we need the biomass. Oh.
Yeah, they're just like, "Ah, oh, shoot that cannon." Oh, you dick! I needed those.
I don't know, dude. It's just this thing about Warhammer. It's just no one species is vastly superior to the other. It's like Space Marines are better. Okay, if you say so. Thing is, if somebody's right zealot about what their army is, there's no convincing them.
I still find it entertaining to think about it, though, with the like the who's happy in 40k?
Orcs.
Orcs are the only happy people in 40k because they are doing exactly what they were born for and exactly what they want to do.
Wasn't it the Necrons that designed the orcs?
I'm not sure.
Pretty sure they designed the orcs as a weapon.
Yeah, the orcs were originally like a bioweapon, wasn't
I don't know if it was the Necrons
it? It was someone.
or the precursors to what the Necrons are now.
I think if it was anything, it was precursors. I think. Also.
Like back before they became a cold, like mechanical state that they're in now. But I'm pretty sure it was something Necron.
I might have to Google that in a minute.
It's like Chaos are like, we worship our gods! You know? Imperium, we fight alongside our gods! Necrons, we killed our gods!
Wait, what?
They did. They killed their god.
Oh yeah, I know they did, but it's like the rest of the rest of the universe is like, wait, what?
Wait, what? What do you mean? Whereas the orcs are like, we think we have gods, therefore we have gods.
Yeah.
Go,
The
Kid
only
Moog.
The only thing stopping the orcs from becoming the most unstoppable force in the universe is not realizing they could be. All it would take is one hyper-intelligent orc to realize that that is the case and keep the rest of the and gain control over the orcs, like gain leadership of the orcs, because at that point it doesn't matter if one orc knows the truth and doesn't just have that blind belief, as long as he can maintain that blind belief in the rest of them.
There's probably a weird boy out there somewhere that has this knowledge.
But by the orc's own design, if the weird boy was aware of it, he would then not be a weird boy anymore.
The weird
He
boys
would
are
have
just their
that ability.
psychers.
Well, yeah, they would have the Warfield or whatever it's called. But that, like, all it would take is for one of them to realize this and control the entirety of the, like, gain control over enough orcs. Like one war leader to like have that knowledge and just keep it to himself and manipulate the rest of the war band. And they would be unstoppable.
Do we have a launch date yet for the new Dawn of War?
Not an official one. I can find out.
That's all right. I was just thinking because we're talking about orcs, and orcs are obviously quite a prominent part of the new Dawn of War game.
Yeah. I imagine it's going to be waiting until probably closer to October, once they've released 11th and had it running for a while. Because as far as I'm aware, the plan is for it to be up-to-date rule sets. So it won't be coming out until 11th officially drops.
Which isn't that
Not
far
that it's not that far away, so it's not really a time frame of anything meaningful.
And I know we're going to be waiting a while for the Total War 40k.
Last I heard, best estimate like Q2 next year.
As long as they just keep updating people on their
best.
progress, that's all they need to do. You know, keeping in contact with your community is a big thing that not a lot of developers do anymore.
I think a lot of developers, or at least like Creative Assembly and stuff, are very aware of overhype being an issue, because that's what killed some of their other games as well, is overhype. Well, I say it's not what killed them, but it's what kind of contributed to them.
Well, also their games recently being complete and utter shite has a big part to play with it as well.
You know, a lot of people that like what they did recently.
Well, people are entitled to their opinions. I've been playing Total War since they launched their first Total War game. And compared to a lot of their previous work, some of their recent stuff has been just absolute garbage. That's why a lot of people have stopped covering Total War on their channels. Especially the big guys that did all the Total War. They just really didn't like the direction they were taking.
Never really got into any of the Total Wars myself.
I quite enjoy Total War. I miss the glory days of Total War. What I loved about it was just the large scale battles, you know, that you could play. At the time, it was really the only strategy game that offered that.
Oh yeah, this looks so much better in jet black.
Eddie, what's up, Ed? Welcome. My opinion is it's weird that penguins have an organ behind their eye that desalinates water. Do they actually? That is weird. Huh. Today on the channel of Finest Fellas, we learn about penguins and why they are weird.
Yes, because that's the thing that makes penguins weird, nothing else.
Why? What else makes penguins weird?
Just penguins in general are weird as shit. There's a lot of like little weird quirks depending on the species of penguin.
How you doing today, Eddie? You alright, mate?
Ah, okay, take advantage of that.
What was that? You're breaking up.
Sorry, I'm mumbling to myself. I was saying I've got to take advantage of this effect I've just had happen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, very thin coat of black went over the purple I did, and it looks like looks almost like a purple storm cloud.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Look at that effect.
Take a picture. I want to see.
I've got it over it now. I'll see if I can get it with the same thing with the other leg.
You bastard. Just noticed he's got grenades. It's alright. Kiddo's 6. I'm the only one standing in my house right now. Oh, mate, there must be really something going around on the earth right now.
There's a hospital near me that's closed for all but life-threatening.
Really?
Yeah, because they've got something nasty going around inside it. So basically, if you haven't got a life-threatening issue, you're not coming in.
Wow.
I can't remember what it's called. I'll have to have a look.
This is where you go on Google to figure out what the fuck's going on. The T virus has been unleashed.
I was watching a thing a little while ago. Apparently, Games Workshop, one of their London stores, has a stock issue because someone stole one of their delivery trucks.
For real?
Yes.
Whoever stole that delivery truck is a fucking genius.
While simultaneously, bastard.
Yes, while simultaneously being an absolute dick, but what a genius. Some people are, I'm gonna rob a bank. I'm gonna go ransom some wealthy person's kid. I'm gonna go rob a Warhammer van.
Can you imagine how annoyed people would be, though? Like the 11th edition starter sets.
Oh, mate. Could you imagine?
The truck that contains 11th edition starter sets from the Southeast.
We would all rally behind one another as fellow nerds and execute this man or woman.
Stone him to death.
Could you imagine? That would suck. Umbrella Pharmaceuticals is a real company, well respected for the quality of their lab products, and their logo is exactly what you're thinking. That's terrifying.
Yeah, they've got one of their big offices down near where I live. You see their trucks all the time.
Doom.
Yeah, one of their distribution centers is down here.
That is actually terrifying.
Next time I see a van, I'll take a picture of it.
Next time you see a van, do not get in its way and make it go off the road.
To be fair, if you point the camera at them, the drivers do get really sketched out, and they do start like getting really sketchy about you looking at them.
You alright, mate? You got any hot women in there that might be zombies? What was her name? Mila Kokovic or something?
Kind of. Ish.
Something like that. I don't know. The last that was the main character in the Resident Evil movies. Malkovich or something.
All I know is that a lot of people hated her being in the films because Alice was never a thing that existed in any of the source material.
I don't know anything about Resident Evil, mate. I don't really care either way. I didn't think the movies were that good, to be perfectly honest.
But the problem with the movies was that they tried to vaguely follow some of the storylines from the games and the comics and stuff. But they also shoehorned in this character that didn't exist in any of them.
I don't know.
It didn't. It was kind of like she became the overpowered thing that shouldn't be overpowered because it didn't make sense.
I don't have any skin in the game.
My ex-wife absolutely loved Resident Evil.
What, the games or the movies?
The games. She hated the movies. Which is the only reason I watch them, is to piss her off.
Husband goals.
I would actively sit there and tell her how great they were, even though I thought they were dog shit as well. Just because you deserve it.
Mate, how did you guys get married in the first place?
Misguided. And too forgiving on my part.
The only vans I get into have free candy on the side. Ha yes.
You don't go for the puppies?
Oh, I want puppies or candy.
Mila Jovovich, there we go. But we don't talk about those movies. They're just the director going, make my wife look cool. She did look cool. She looked fucking banging. She was a masturbatory fantasy of mine for a long time when I was a teenager.
I'm sure that was her goal.
Oh, I'm sure. I love Resident Evil, top 3 series in anything for me, but yeah, they're terrible. There you go. 8 movies of absolute crap. There you go.
Yep. A single female protagonist that didn't exist in any source material, that only existed because the director wanted to do something. And then completely ignored all fan feedback when they tried to, like, tell him he was doing it wrong. He basically did the game dev thing of, if you don't like it, make your own.
Fair.
And it's like, you're missing the point.
You're missing the point there, sir. We get it. Your wife is hot. Now, please, take her off the movie screen.
I don't know, he was alright.
I don't think she's a bad actress. I quite liked her in that old one with, fuck, what's his name? Bruce Willis? That's the one. Quite liked her in that.
She's not a bad actress. It's just not an outstanding. She's just kind of.
See, I don't think she was particularly bad in the movies. I think she did fine. I think just the movies themselves were terrible.
I think the problem was with Resident Evil wasn't the fact that it was a bad character, or it was even like a bad, or bad acting or anything. I think the problem was that they just shoehorned this character in, and it didn't make sense for her to exist. Like, they were like Resident Evil films, and like all the fans were like, "Oh, I wonder which game they're gonna follow first." And then there's like, we're gonna kind of look at this game and then add in this character that doesn't exist and fuck your expectations.
So it's like the Halo TV series. We were just like, yes, we're gonna have John Master Chief fuck the enemy and constantly take off his helmet and armor.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm sorry, but if my boy Master Chief was to fuck anyone in that show, it would have been an android version of Cortana. Changed my mind.
That's what always made me laugh when people were just like, "There's no romantic interest between Master Chief and Cortana." I'm like,
the fuck there isn't.
There is no fucking way that anyone can go to that extent for an AI. If there is no interest there whatsoever. Like, I'm sorry, she's a computer program. You can just copy and paste. Like,
well, she wasn't actually. She wasn't just a computer program. She was Dr. Halsey's consciousness transferred into a real artificial intelligence. Like, a real artificial intelligence. That's what Cortana was. You know, she wasn't just a run-of-the-mill AI that we've got on our phones, for example. You know, she was very unique.
She was also essentially a computer program in essence, in as much as she could be transferred, saved, copied, pasted. Like, her existence was digital media. even in the universe, she was like a digital construct.
Not really, no. To be transferred, she had to be put, like, who she was as her programming or whatever you want to call it, had to be put onto these, like, chips, and she had to be transported. She couldn't just be copied and pasted. Cortana was a very unique artificial AI. You know, she just was. She was very unique in what she was. But yes, there was definitely romantic interest there for Chief, I think, at one point. Maybe not sexual, but romantic, sure.
It certainly wasn't just like, this is my onboard computer. Oh, well, I'll get a new one.
No.
Like there were times where he was just like, just outright insubordinate, like verging on fucking court-martialable for the shit he did. Well, not even verging, some of the shit he did. Just outright insubordinate, like there was no questioning it. It was just like he basically just went, "No, fuck you."
What do you mean, Master Chief against humanity?
Yeah, Master Chief's like attitude when it came to like leadership, saying about like what should happen with Cortana and stuff. There were many occasions. There were like a good few occasions where he was just like, "Fuck you! This is not going to happen. We're going to do this instead."
Well, there is that clip you've probably seen on TikTok somewhere. I'm pretty sure it was Halo 4? Halo 4 or 5, one of the two. Where on board the UNSC Infinity, the captain ordered Chief to surrender Cortana's chip because she was malfunctioning. She'd basically gone feral as an AI. She'd been active for too long. And, you know, he stood right up to the captain and he said, "No, sir. Not happening, no, sir." And the captain then ordered Spartan Palmer, who was one of the newer generations of Spartans. So, arguably, not as good as Chief, if you want to think of it as classes of Spartans. And she hesitated. She was like, what do I do? Because what you have to understand is Master Chief was a legend. And he was a prime example for all Spartans. That's what all the Spartans aspired to be. They wanted to be like Master Chief. So when she was ordered to try and arrest him, she was like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Cortana was a very unique individual, though. Until she went all psycho.
Oh, Brad.
Hmm?
Said about on brand.
Yeah. I just have to keep saying to myself, the metal will look better once I've got all the shading and stuff on it, but for now it just looks really out of place. Oh dear.
Time to clean the airbrush.
I'm not allowed to use mine in about a week.
I use mine a fair bit.
But then again, I am batch painting up a good number of Marines at a time, and that in itself takes time.
Yeah, I mean, I use it. I'm starting to use, now that I've got this masking putty and stuff, I'll be using it for finer details as well.
Now, you were saying something about using that flat brush to paint on the metal.
Yeah, give it a try. I use a...
See, I've got this old synthetic one from Citadel.
I've got a flat 9mm
Hmm.
that I use a lot for the area.
Okay. Oh my god, that's so much easier.
It's good for washes as well.
Hmm.
What I use it for a lot. That's what I use to do the Norn's body.
Right.
In fact, I used it for most of the Norn. No, don't fall on the floor. That's how I broke the airbrush last time.
Do you remember when I said to you that Jack had asked me about settling an argument between who would win between the Tyranids and the Halo's hive mind, the Flood?
Mhm.
And I told him that he didn't lack the information to really participate in a debate like that because he just was not informed about what the Tyranids were or what they were capable of.
Yeah.
To really say that the Flood could win. And I've not heard from him since.
Yeah, people don't take kindly to being told that sort of thing.
It's fine, I don't give a fuck. It's just the truth. Like him to tell me that the Flood could easily defeat the Tyranids when he has no idea what the Tyranids are really capable of. I'm just I'm sorry, but you don't lack the information to make that call. Sorry, you do lack the information to make that call. It's just like, what are you judging your assessment off of?
The Floods technologically are more advanced than the Tyranids, but the Tyranids are like horrendously more voracious and just generally vicious.
The Flood are not technologically more advanced at all. I'd say the Tyranids are, because the Tyranids are actually capable of their own independent space travel. They have their hive ships, and they have their living ships that can go through space. You know, the Flood don't have that. They have to hijack other ships and infect other ships to be able to do this.
Yeah, fair point. But yeah, I mean, like Tyranids are just. I don't. Tyranids, it's Tyranids versus anything. Tyranids are not coming out without casualties, but Tyranids are not losing against something like that. The Flood just aren't aggressive enough to really compete with the way the Tyranids are.
I just, it's like, as much as I love Halo, or at least what Halo used to be. You know, it's the same with me in Star Wars. What it used to be, I love. But it's a whole different universe with a whole different scale of power. It's not really fair to put them against each other because...
No, it's exactly what I was saying to you about these, like, who would win in a fight.
I remember you saying.
Dragon Ball and that.
I remember you saying, but it's just like, anything from Halo versus anything in 40k, 40k's winning. Anything.
Yeah, it's an entirely different power scale.
And it's like, yeah, but you love Spartans. I love Spartans. Sign me up for that surgery. I will become a Spartan. Right? It's like, yeah, so go fight a Space Marine. I'm going to lose. No, you won't. You're a Spartan. Trust me. Even against the Firstborn, I'm going to lose. Space Marines are absurdly more powerful than Spartans. I'm not saying it's impossible for a Spartan to win. Of course not.
No, I mean, the thing is, it's like saying... I mean, it's obvious that Spartan has a chance. It's just not a very high chance. When you think that Imperial Guard have the potential to beat a Space Marine, then of course a Spartan has a chance of beating a Space Marine.
Of course. It's like, remember
It's
I
not
told you
like-
that story?
it's
It was
not
in one of the books.
Huge chance.
Where somebody was having a flashback, and they were with their chief librarian. Now think about what it means to be a chief librarian in a chapter of Space Marines, right? How powerful you must be. And how ancient you are, right? Think about that for a second. A chief librarian was killed in a skirmish by primitive men with pointy sticks.
Yeah, well, I mean, you get to a certain level of technological advancement where you're no longer vulnerable to like current technologies, but you become incredibly vulnerable to ancient technologies.
That's my point. It's just like he was killed because
mean-
this primitive man managed to find a bit between the ceramite and shoved a spear in there, and it killed the,
Well, I mean,
the librarian.
It's a long-standing thing in sci-fi as well. Like another example of that in sci-fi would be the human projectile weapons against the Goa'uld. Like they can withstand all this shit, and then like a 9mm ends them. It's like they're just
Bow
not prepared.
before your god. Behold Glock.
Yeah, they're just not prepared for it, and it's just like they're not set up to survive that shit because all of their defenses is against the stuff that they have because it's the shit they go against.
Yeah. It's like the same with the Stargate replicators. The Asgard were so smart and so technologically advanced, they needed someone stupid in their minds to be able to defeat the replicators.
But I mean, and they literally came out and said that they're like, we need someone with less intelligence. Like, they are incapable of thinking that basic to be able to beat them.
Yep. And Sam's like, hey.
Okay, Jack's just like, so what you're saying is you need someone stupider than you.
Got to love Thor,
Thor's-
he's great.
And Thor's just like, in essence, yes.
Thor's great, man. He was my favourite little grey man. Which one was the right eccentric? Was it Heimdall?
Yeah. Heimdall and Loki.
Hmm.
Loki was less eccentric and more just, I'm going to do shit because it needs done. And I've been told not to, but I'm doing it anyway.
Right.
Loki was the one that was abducting humans to experiment on them.
That's right, that's the one. But yeah, it's just like, if a chief librarian can be killed by a spear, you know, then of course a Spartan can kill a space marine. It's just not very likely.
I just think it's funny.
Really
The idea
unfortunate.
of- I am a powerful space marine that everyone fears. Ah, you poked me with a stick and now I'm dead. Shit. That had to be one hell of a stick, though. Because
It was a wooden spear. I think
did
it must
he
have been
hit?
one hell of a thrust. He must have gotten... I think it was near the upper chest, near the neck area, where he got through the ceramite plates.
yeah, but what did he hit inside for it to kill him?
I don't know. Like, if you severed the jugular vein on a space marine, I'm sure he'd still bleed out quite rapidly.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, they are still human at the end of the day, if not vaguely human.
I don't know, dude, but still, it's just the story. It's like sometimes lesser technology can win, but it's not often, and it's the exception as opposed to the rule. But it's to say that the Flood would annihilate the Tyranids. I'm sorry, but you are wrong.
The Flood would struggle with gaunts.
Yeah, just Hormagaunts. Don't even get, was it the,
Don't even get the shitty boys in.
yeah, which one? Hormagaunts are the claw ones, and the
Hormagaunts are claws, termagants are the
Termagants, that's it. Yeah, don't even bring Termagants into it, just bring Hormagaunts. Shorty.
Yeah, don't worry about shitty boys.
He's got those shouty boys. I think that's all the metal on this one. Huzzah. On to the next suppressor. Can you tell I'm getting tired of doing metals? Do you know what's worse? I still have Lieutenant Titus, I still have Calgar, and the whole Space Marines in the Leviathan box to do. To do this all over again. Which is why these will be the last Space Marines after I've collected this bunch of Space Marines that I will be doing for some time.
I'm waiting for paint to dry, so I am going to go and try and shoot people down in a plane and maybe bomb some people while they fly.
Throwing bombs on a hill. Well, I'm really looking forward to doing the Tyranid part of the box. Especially because I've got a few monsters in there.
One of my favourite models of all time was the Carnifex.
You can still get Carnifex, can't you?
Yeah, but it's not the same model.
Oh.
So third edition Carnifex was metal.
Oh.
And it was really nice. To be fair, back then, the biggest problem with the metal models was it's usually the big bastards that were metal. So when they fell over in your box, they destroyed the plastic guys.
Ah, right. The only metal models I still have is my old commissars.
Yeah, do you think how big the Carnifex is? That falls on a squad of Gene Stealers. Gene Stealers are getting snapped off bases, arms are getting bent.
Yikes.
Apparently nobody wants to fight me.
I do want to paint up, funny enough, some gargoyles, because I think they'd be cool for the wings to paint. But I don't know how I'd base them.
I hate gargoyles.
I just don't know how I'd base them, because you know I don't like those bits of plastic that most of the flying models come with.
Yeah. I used to have a set of gargoyles when I used to play, but I never fielded them.
Hang on.
They were a waste of points.
But you can't birth Hormagaunts with a Turvagon. Which is it? The Turvagon that births Gaunts? Which one does he birth?
Termagants.
Oh.
You can't birth the melee ones with it. You can birth the shooty boys.
Shooty boys.
Yeah, I used to have the gargoyles, but I'm hoping they're better now. But back when I played, they were basically just a waste of points, because the second you fielded them, people just gunned them down, and they were so weak they just died immediately.
I don't know if they're any better to play on tabletop. I'd paint them because they look cool.
Yeah, but I mean, like when I was actually playing, like to bother to field them, it's just like, oh, I'm going to field some guy. Oh yeah, wasted points. Cool.
I have fielded a 10-man blob of gargoyles. Bang, 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 bang! I have lost a 10-man squad of gargoyles.
Yeah, basically, because they were really weak. They didn't have like any resistance. They didn't have any good any significant number of wounds. It was just literally, it's like, I shoot at your gargoyles. Okay. I hit your gargoyles. Okay. Well, how many of them are dead then? It's not, are they going to die? It's how many.
I don't know. Got pulled
the
away by the
gargoyles
boy. Oh, it's alright, Eddie. No worries, mate.
The gargoyles were terrible. They were just like, you just field them, and then you get a squad of Space Marines to be like, nope, and it's like, yeah, I guess no. Then okay.
You covered the bottom bit like any other base for my buds nids. I've got 2 squads. Yeah, but you know how Eddie, I was saying to you, those big plastic stalks that all the flying units sit on? I fucking despise them. Like, how did you like tactical rocket, or how did you do it? Well, I've got to figure out a way to do that for my my Tau drones as well, because they're little flying guys. And I'm not putting them on that plastic piece of crap.
One of the people I knew did it with modeling wire.
Hmm. They're still made of paper, but they're great early pressure, or they're objective monkeys. Yeah, I imagine they have pretty standard OC to be able to harass objectives, yeah.
Yeah.
Get some early game points in.
There wasn't many games that had objectives back in like 3rd edition that I ever played. I think that was probably my problem when it came to them.
See, my problem is now, a lot of the games are objective based. I remember playing back in the day with my guard in 4th edition. Most of the games I played were just find the opponent, kill them.
Yeah, you did Annihilation.
Yep. And I loved it with my guard.
Annihilation is really like for like armies like the Guard. Annihilation is a really good like a really good game objective because you can set up and wait because you know your enemy is coming to you.
Do you know what the funny thing was? Of all the games I played, I only did that once. I was super aggressive with my guard.
Yeah. But I mean, as a general rule, like with Guard and other armies that operate similarly to Guard, you can set up and wait because you know the enemy is coming to you. Like, they have no choice because that is the name of the game. But with objectives, it's a lot more difficult because, like, unless you're going to sit on... Unless it's, like, capture the flag, essentially, then, like, you've got to move. Like, there is no choice.
Yeah. Like, playing objective games is fun every once in a while, but it's not my favorite.
Yeah, unless you're doing, like, King of the Hill, like, that tactic doesn't work. And even then, that tactic only works if you get there first.
Well, see, now, a lot of the objective-based games is you have your home objective. So there's an objective placed somewhere inside your deployment zone. The opponent gets the same. And then there's, like, 2 to 3, sometimes maybe more, but about 2 to 3 other objectives scattered in no man's land. And you have to capture and hold them.
See, I never did well with objective games. I did play a few, but there were far more just annihilation matches. Like that's what the most common games standard was.
Until I got really familiar with how to play the game again, like really familiar, where somebody says a keyword and I'm like, yep, I know exactly what that is. Or somebody says, oh, my unit does this, and I'm like, yep, I know exactly what that is, crack on. Until I got to that stage, I'd probably just play Annihilation just to get my knowledge of how to play up.
Yeah, I mean, Annihilation is the easiest mode by all things. You don't have to worry quite as much about some of the strategies and stuff. You can just, especially if you're playing armies like Nids and orcs and stuff, you can just like bum rush the enemy and hope for the best.
And I also think that's a really fucking stupid rule, by the way. Remember how I was telling you on my last game of Combat Patrol that I played? My opponent won because he had like 2 or 3 more victory points than I did, but I wiped out his army off the table. I tabled him. I think that's stupid. It's like, yeah, but he's still got more points. His army is dead. I have taken the field of battle, therefore I am victorious. So no, he's got more victory points. Fuck right off.
The thing is, like, realistically, if you're going to look at warfare as a realistic thing, like, it doesn't matter how well you do in your fight. If you get murdered, like, essentially your victory points will decrease with your death.
I was like, but to be fair, I was a bit butthurt about it, but at the end of the day, I was like, okay, fine, whatever. But still, I think if you're tabled, you have nothing left on the battlefield, you have lost. That's like the biggest defeat.
I guess the argument for their ruling is that if the win condition was points versus annihilation, then yes, you achieved annihilation, but that wasn't the win condition. Therefore, it's irrelevant.
Well, still, I think it's a stupid rule. If you get tabled, I think you should lose. I would expect the same. Like, if I had, like,
I think
100 points in the lead, I had 100 victory points in the lead, but I lose every single one of my units. So, like, there, you've defeated me. Good job, mate. I've been wiped out. Victory is yours.
I think the reason why they don't do it that way is because, especially for like tournaments and stuff, is it stops people going, well, fuck what the objective is. We're just gonna table you, and then we win anyway. It stops people abandoning objective play and going for annihilation straight out, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of that would be the argument for it. Is
it makes sense for
tournament play.
It makes sense for a tournament game, but for a casual game, I don't think that should apply.
No, but then that's where, like, outside of the Games Workshops, more so, you can have that. Like, these are the win conditions, but if you get tabled, then, like, points are irrelevant, because who's holding your points?
They're still on the tenable stems, it is what it is. Yeah, it's fair, dude. You would argue Annihilation works against armies like Guard. All you're doing is offering up additional points to your opponent. I think Guard, especially recent Guard, with what I've seen on YouTube, work really well for objective-based games, though. You know, they have a lot of tools to help them take and hold objectives and harass other objectives. Like, Eddie, I was thinking about when I update my Guard with all the new infantry and stuff, because I will get round to it eventually, is I want, for my weapons teams, I want to get some, like, field ordnance batteries, some mortars, because I want the, not only just the blast keyword, but I also want the, what's the one where I don't need line of sight? Is it like indirect fire? I want as many indirect fire weapons as I can to be able to harass the enemy on the objective, like, nah. Because back when I played Guard before, we had the big blast templates. So I used to have so many big smegging guns that had the big fuck off templates.
Oh, I fucking hated people that played that.
I run Krieg, but the Manticore is the only artillery I run. Manticore, that's the one with the big missiles, the big Manticore missiles on the back, isn't it? See, I used to run Cadians. Like, I've shown you my Cadians, didn't I, Eddie? My really, really, really poorly painted Cadians. I don't know why I have the hiccups today, it's really annoying me. But yeah, it's really good they didn't update a lot of the tanks, because it means I can just strip them down and go back over it again with my airbrush and get the tanks done proper. Aye, sir, you're dead. Good. That is good. Four missiles, not the one giant nuke. Oh yeah. So it's I know which one you're on about now. Yeah.
Singular giant nuke sounds fun.
One day, for my Guard army, I will build and paint, to the best of my abilities, a Baneblade. I will, one day, field a Baneblade. Because, Baneblade. That's the only reason I need.
I might have to respray my Titan as well.
How come?
Yeah. Just because the white doesn't look very good on them. Oh,
What's up?
I'm just looking at some designs.
I tried some Space Marine 2 multiplayer last night. It's so unforgiving. Everyone and their mum runs the sniper class.
Yeah.
I don't remember, apart from the Screamer Killer, I don't remember what the other monster is I get in my Leviathan box.
I
I'll have a look.
think it's some guards.
No, I mean the big monsters. So I get... Oh, a couple. I get a Neurotyrant, 2 Neuraloids, a Tyranid Prime, 3 Von Ryan Leapers, a Psychophage, a Screamer Killer, 11 Neurogaunts, 20 Termagaunts, 2 Ripper Swarms, and 5 Barb Gaunts. "20 Termagants. Dear God." I'm actually looking forward to doing the lictors, though.
Gaunts used to be like so. Back when I did it, it was they've changed like the squad makeup, like how many to a squad,
Right.
because Gaunts and jeans. So they've obviously they've added a load of new shit as well, because you used to have as your base grunts, you used to just have Gene Stealers, Termagants, Gargoyles, Ripper Swarms, and that was about it for the small chaff. Ripper Swarms used to be in like groups of 3. You used to have 6 to 12 in a squad of Gargoyles, and the Gene Stealers, Hermagants, and Termagants were always in 12s.
So I've also got a Captain in Terminator armor, a Librarian in Terminator armor, an Apothecary Biologus, a Primaris Lieutenant in Phobos armor, 5 Terminators, 5 Sternguard Veterans, 10 Infernus Marines, and a Ballistus Dreadnought. There are 72 miniatures in this box. Oofed. And it's still sealed. I could sell this. It's still sealed. Man. Oh, Eddie, speaking of Krieg, I've got a 10-man squad of Kriegsmen here that I still need to do. Which is still in its cellophane wrap. Still got them to do. It's when the Kriegsman stuff all first came out. And I went in to try and pick some up, but this was all that was left on the shelf, and I was just like, do you know what? I'll take it. Ugh, so many miniatures in that one box, dude. What am I gonna do?
Paint them and build them.
Somebody help. Somebody come help me paint my toy soldiers.
You don't really want help.
Yeah, I do. I really do at this point, dude. You have no idea.
Thing is, if anyone else painted them, they would not look right with the rest of your shit.
It's fine. I just want the Space Marines done so that I can move on to other factions.
I'm tempted to see. I'm still not sure which chapter to paint this captain.
Oh, the one you've got with the jump pack?
Hmm.
Well, why don't you paint him the same homebrew chapter that you're doing for your Dreadnought?
I could do. Right now, my Dreadnought looks like it's going to end up being bloody Templar.
There's nothing wrong with
Because
that.
right now it's just black.
Hmm.
It's going to be a Templar Dreadnought.
If that's what you want, if you want to do a Templar Dreadnought.
No, I hate the Templars.
You do not hate the Templars, you just don't like them.
No, I despise the Templars.
Why?
I don't like the a lot of the lore that was around. Well, that I was aware of back when I played, and I really disliked the way they played because they back then at least they were broken as shit.
What, broken in they were too powerful, or broken as in they couldn't?
Oh yeah, they were
couldn't win a game?
ungodly powerful. Like they had this. I can't remember exactly what the list was, but there was one particular build that basically, unless you were shit at the game, nobody was going to beat you with any level of ease whatsoever. And every fucker played this list because it became like the meta for tournaments. It was fucking awful.
Well, there's a YouTube channel I watch called Play on Tabletop. And not too long ago, I watched a video that they did where they were doing Black Templars versus someone. I don't remember who they were fighting against. There's that one in the background. But the Templars lost.
Yeah, I mean, as I say, they might be different now, but from my experience of the Templars, they're just fucking awful to play against.
I don't know enough about their lore to say if I like them or dislike them. I would never. I don't think I'd ever despise them. They're still a loyalist chapter. But
To be fair, I don't really like. I don't like. You know what I'm like though with the Imperium anyway. Like I tolerate the Imperium rather than like the Imperium. Not a big fan of Imperium factions.
So if you weren't painting Tyranids and stuff like that, then what other faction would you do that you could paint an army for? Because you've already said you couldn't tolerate painting a Necron army.
Yeah, Necron. The only problem with Necrons is it just gets well. I haven't seen their new models in properly yet, but like they're from what I've seen, what I know of their models from my previous experience, they get very, very samey, very, very quickly. But the same, I guess, could be said for a lot of armies. Out of 40k, I don't really know. There's not really many. Like, there's bits from armies that are interesting to me to paint, but nothing that I would really go, there's enough where I would be interested in painting an army specifically. Like the old world stuff interests me slightly more in terms of the look, but again, I don't think it would be something that I would collect an army of.
I don't know, dude. I've got loads of models that I would love to build and paint and all the rest of it. There is no shortage of models in or outside of Warhammer. Is there any update on that Wendigo model you want to do?
It's still waiting for its final release. With the updated one. Just more waiting on the same thing again. But when's it released? It's due out end of the month, end of next month, so
End of next month.
yeah. 22nd of next month. So I'll probably order it when I get paid. Comes out on the 22nd, I get paid 25th, so. Oh yeah, I've got that to do. Forgot about that.
What's that?
Oh, I've got to do some recording.
More voice stuff, is it?
Yeah. I got that email through.
Upsells.
It's not the end of the world. Deadline for it isn't until the 15th, so as long as I get it submitted by then, it's fine. Just have to read through the script again. Won't take too long, I hope.
I'm sure if you get your head down, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Won't take too long. It's not really that time consuming, it's just the earlier you can get it in and submitted, the more time you have to work on the notes. Shit. I mean to do that.
I was hoping to get started on the golds today, but I might not even have time to get the golds done. At the rate I'm progressing.
Depends on what time you decide to stop, I guess.
It's just whenever I get tired, really. I haven't had much coffee today, so I'm kind of already getting there.
I am absolutely knackered, and I have had 3 monsters today.
Only 3.
It's a lot for me recently. Last few months, the most I've had in any like at any time is, I think over the last month, I think I've only had about 6 of them.
In the space of a month?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yup. Not had many at all.
You feeling alright?
No. No. I'm tired. Always tired recently. Oh, yeah. I had the Ferengi in today.
Oh, you had the Ferengi in again. Same one?
Yep.
Excellent. What did they want?
I'm not too sure.
Okay.
I didn't understand what they were saying.
Come on!
But she had added jewelry
Oh dear.
to the lobes.
Oh dear.
Yep. Do you remember salad fingers?
Salad fingers. Is that thing you sent me?
Possibly.
Pretty sure you
The
sent me
rusty
salad
spoons
fingers.
thing.
Possibly? Why was
Yeah.
that?
Because that customer came in as well. He sounded like salad fingers. And I have now decided that he's 100% salad fingers because he said to me today that he collects spoons.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I think I remember you showing me that clip.
One of the many things that made you go, what the fuck?
One of many, sir, yes.
It's not my fault. He walked into the shop and was like, spoons! Calm down.
Sorry, sir. Weatherspoons is down the road.
No, Weatherspoons is shut right now.
Why is your Weatherspoon shut?
Apparently, I don't know. It's having a refit. I think it's been too high quality. They need to lower it down a bit. That they've decided that geographically the toilet is too close to being on the same continent.
Hmm.
Remember, there's one I went to years ago where the toilet was underground in like basement tunnels.
Right.
It was like, what the fuck? Like, I have to go underground. I have to like fucking fucking cave diving to go to the toilet. What the hell?
Don't know. There's we've got one up here on the main street, Union Street, where the toilets are just kind of just there.
See, the one in our town, the toilets are upstairs, which isn't actually that far away from where everything is. But the stairs are extremely narrow and steep.
Right.
So if you're pissed, you're not getting up there easily. And if you're really pissed, you're definitely not getting down the safe way. You're coming down on the speed run.
Don't get pissed then.
Well, I don't, but I've only ever been drunk once, and that was only for about an hour.
I've been drunk plenty of times, but not recently.
I am yet to experience the hell that apparently is a hangover.
You're not missing out. Hangovers suck.
I've never had. I can drink a lot without having a hang. I've never had a hangover. My metabolism seems to just be like, no, alcohol, you don't need that. Well, right.
I've had some pretty bad hangovers where it takes a couple of days for me to get back to my old self.
Can't imagine that.
Like I said, you're not missing out.
No, I can't imagine I am, but this is going to be a bastard.
Well, I tried to explain it to someone. I says, if I was to have a drink, I'd have a drink because I would enjoy the drink, to enjoy the drink, not to get smashed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Immediate red flag is people that don't understand the concept of drinking to enjoy the drink, not to get drunk.
So if somebody pours me a whiskey, I'm nursing that motherfucker.
I don't like whiskies.
How about rum? Real rum, not that artificial shite.
I mean, I'll drink it. It's not my go-to.
Real dark sugarcane rum. Oh, yes.
I haven't had dark sugarcane rum, but
That's the real stuff, my dude.
I like my ciders.
It's been years since I had a drink.
I very rarely drink. I'll have the odd one every now and then. Oh, you dick!
What did you do?
Painted a bit. I didn't mean to paint.
I thought you were playing Warplanes.
Couldn't get a match. I was only doing the warplanes while I was waiting for paint to dry anyway.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm not saying I really miss drinking. Not really. I don't miss getting drunk. I don't miss the hangovers. I think what I miss about it was the social element with all my mates. We'd sit down and we'd all share the happenings of the week.
Yeah, again, it's not something I ever really had either. To be fair. I got really unsociable before drinking age.
Hey, Frankie, what's going on, man? How you doing? I don't know, dude. It's just one of those things.
Yeah, I got really unsociable before drinking age, so Never really did the social side of it. I just used to drink because I felt like it. I just avoid drinking if I'm in any way like pissed off or depressed or anything like that.
It's probably a good shout.
It's way too easy for it to become a coping mechanism, so I just avoid it. I can't. You can't be a coping mechanism if I don't use it to cope. Instead, I buy expensive computer games.
Doing well, slow work day, lots of time to watch hobby stuff. Hell yeah. Oh, you're not missing out on much either, Frankie. All I'm doing today, mate, is finishing off all the metal bits, when I mean metal, like all these silver metal bits, on my Vanguard Combat Patrol. And once I've done that, if I've got the time, I'll be working on the golds. But we'll see. I might need to make myself a coffee. I don't drink that often because I have to be dad most of the time. Well, that was the reason I stopped drinking so much. Is because I had a kid, and I wanted to be available for my kid. And looking back on it, I don't really miss it. But yeah, I'm the same as Strand here. I would much rather buy computer games and models and stuff.
Yeah, the kid aspect of drinking was never a problem for me, but
Never
it
say
was
never.
more the fact of I don't want kids.
Fatherhood is a great blessing and a great curse at the same time.
I don't want to be responsible for another thing's existence. I barely want to be responsible for my own. It's the same reason I don't have any pets that are actually mine. I don't want to be responsible for something else's existence and continued survival.
And onto the barrel of this guy.
And the closest to being a parent I will get is being an uncle.
And once we've done the battle on this, I think that'll be all the metal on this guy as well. Might have to do a second coat on that though. But yeah, Frankie, I realized why I couldn't find the combat patrol for this anymore on the website. Because it's not combat patrol anymore. They've changed it from being a combat patrol to being a task force. And when it was a combat patrol, it came with this impulsor transport. In the task force, you don't get that anymore. And it's about the same price as when I bought it as a combat patrol, so, you know, I don't think it's as good quality anymore. Try not to sneeze, try not to sneeze. Ugh. You're gonna have to show me that Titan when it's done though. What are you thinking of a basing scheme for the Titan?
I'm not sure yet. From the look of the imagery I've seen of it, there's a lot of golds and coppers and bronze. Because it's from the Horus Heresy era, so I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do with it yet. But I've also seen it painted black and red.
Okay.
I think that's a specific, like, army, though.
Black and red. That sounds Blood Angels. Blood Ravens, perhaps. Or maybe one of the successor chapters, I don't know. I know very little about the successor chapters.
I don't know if it would be a successor chapter, I'm not sure. I'm not sure when the successor chapters really became a major thing.
After the Horus Heresy, most of them.
Yeah, because this is Horus Heresy War era.
Oh, I definitely got the better deal there, Frankie. Absolutely, my dude. I mean, I essentially got a free tank out of it. Not that I've really done much to it, but yeah. I'm not going to strip this one down either, Frankie. I know this is what I did before, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over this with my airbrush with Macragge Blue, because this was only sprayed blue. So I'll airbrush it Macragge Blue. I'm not worried about going over the metal bits, because I can just do them again. And then I'm going to go over the panels, and I'm going to try and sort of replicate what I've done with the armor of my Marines. I don't know if you'll be able to see the... Hang on, let me show you a different Marine. I don't know if you'll be able to see the difference in the blues. It's hard to see it on camera, but there is very much a difference. One is much lighter. And I'm going to try and replicate the same thing on the tank. But the tank is also going to be an excellent test bed for me to try and practice battle damage. On to the snipers!
There you go. I'll send you this.
What you sending me? Is it on Discord or on my phone?
Discord.
That's what it says. It's on my phone. I can't see it right now.
It's just a link to eBay listing that shows a load of pictures of the Warlord Titan. So you see all the different colour schemes.
It's definitely loyalist. It's got the...
There's loads of different...
I have no idea which legion that belongs to.
Yeah, there's loads of different colour schemes for it. The most common one I've seen is the red and black.
Maybe it's a Mechanicus.
Might be. Someone's done one that's purple and green, and the green is glow in the dark.
That's cool.
Yeah, but I don't want glow in the dark anything in my room. I have enough trouble sleeping without that. Like red and blue is another one that I've seen a fair few times.
Tanks are your favorite. You love chipping and weathering. I'm sure I'll eventually love chipping and weathering as well, but I just haven't really practiced that sort of style
That
yet.
reminded me. I was going to do that to one of my things. I'm going to do that to the Dreadnought.
It's usually what you do after you finish painting it, though. Unless you plan to use like a hobby knife or a drill or something or a Dremel to carve out bits of the plastic, of course.
Yeah, it's kind of what I had in mind.
For more authentic scratches.
Oh, well, that didn't work. Never mind.
What did you do?
I heated up a bit of a spike to do like a bullet scratch through the armor, but apparently the paint I've used on my model makes it impervious to heat. Yeah, holding the spike over a flame for 30 seconds did nothing. Oh, okay.
Oh, alright.
So I won't do that then. Fine.
That ceramite was blessed by the Emperor himself. Don't give me that. You're painting a loyalist dreadnought.
Who says it's loyalist?
You did.
When did I say it was loyalist?
You never said it was non-loyal.
Never said it wasn't.
I think I maybe got the idea it was a loyalist because you were looking at loyalist chapters to paint.
I'm tempted to look at seeing if I can get some of the old stuff that the Tyranids used to come with. They used to come with like the separate spore, like pustules and stuff.
Right.
I might see if I can get hold of like a little grab bag of those and just attach some of those to it in random places.
Are you going to make it a Tyranid occupied dreadnought?
Just have it like an infected dreadnought, yeah.
That'd be really cool. I'd love to see that. That'd be really cool to see.
Just trying to think what they're going to be called.
Don't I? I'm thinking about setting my Patreon up properly. You remember how I did that way back in the day? I set one up but never really did anything with it. What I might do is set it up properly, and people on Patreon can have their names as some of the Battle Brothers. I think that'd be cool.
No, I don't want to convert it. I need the...
Why did I do one strap black, but I didn't do the other strap? I'm such an idiot. So I haven't really set up my Patreon properly at all. I mean, it exists, it's a thing, but I haven't really set the memberships or anything like that.
Yeah.
So remember Koro saying that when I get around to doing that sort of thing, he wants to do that so that he can have his name on the Apothecary Biologist when I get around to it?
Yeah. Trying to find what they were called.
What? Spore mines?
No, so the Tyranids, they used to come with, you know, like the little pustules they have on them, like the little round, like sacks of fluid and stuff that you see on them sometimes. You don't really see them anymore. They used to have them, but they used to be a separate part. Like they were a tiny little bit of plastic that used to stick on.
Right.
I'm trying to find those. Or
You
an
might
equivalent
have to go back and look a whole bunch of previous editions, because I don't remember seeing those in any models recently.
No, they come as part of the build now. Like, you know the bit on the back of the Norn's neck that I showed you, that little area, like that little node at the back of his neck.
Sure.
It was stuff like that. It used to be separate.
Okay.
Of course, as soon as you look up biomass, it comes up with biomass burners.
Consume. Can't wait for the next season of that. Are we supposed to be waiting a while for it though?
Yeah, not till probably next year now.
Fuck you know, really?
But yeah, but this year we've got the 4th season of Vox Machina.
I'd rather Mighty Nine to be fair, but fair enough.
Miniature. I'm trying. I don't even know what to call it.
I would just, if you're looking for a search bar suggestion, I'd say maybe Tyranid Bits Extras, and then search whichever edition you were thinking of. That's what I would search it as. Man, these snipers have got some real nook and crannies you got to try and get into.
And me music stopped again.
Doesn't last long, does it? There we go, that'll do.
God, some of these bring back memories.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old metal parts for Tyranids. Now carapace. They used to have a spiked carapace that was separate from the rest of the body you had to glue on.
Mm-hmm. Are you looking on eBay or?
I'm trying not to look on eBay purely because getting them on eBay is difficult for me because eBay hates me.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying you had some trouble with the accounts.
However, Tyranid parts. There we are.
To be fair, I've not been on eBay in ages.
That's what I'm after.
Where'd you find it?
Merlin's Miniatures.
Merlin.
Like we're talking about like Tyranid nodes that were like 3 mil across.
Hmm. Well, if you really want to go through and make it a, like you said, an infected dreadnought, then that's one way of doing it.
Yeah.
Maybe try and get a couple of rippers as well for the base. Or to put on the thing, like the rippers are crawling along the infected armor. Or something. I don't know, I'm just throwing suggestions at you now. Hang on, I need to see the reference photo. No, that bit's black, okay. Oh, it's that bit that's metal. Right, it's like this little tiny bit in here.
A very small quantity of them, though. That's the only issue.
Of
I
what?
could do it more. The Tyranid parts.
See, I want to get my hands in some extra rippers because I think they'd be cool to add to some of the bases for the bigger nids that I have.
Yeah, I think you can buy them individually.
I was just saying on the topic, you know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can buy rippers as individual things as prop bases, though. I'm trying to think what you call those things. I've got that thing where I can think of the name. It's like right on the edge of the tongue, but I can't. It just doesn't come to me. Oh, there you go. Toxin sacks. Someone has 3D printed toxin sacks that you can put on the bottom of your Tyranids to give them bollocks.
Behold! Tyranid testicle.
And someone's done them out of metal so you can have tungsten balls.
Tungsten balls! That's great. I want some for my Screamer Killer.
The thing is, there's like 3 of them. So they have like a triple testicle.
I just remember that bit from Percy. Why do I have multiple peni?
Yep.
Mate, imagine having 3 testicles. Oh.
There are times where 2 get in the way.
Right? It's like when you sit on one accidentally, like you crush a bollock and you're like, imagine having a third one. You got to sit there and like juggle around in your knickers to get them out of the way. Yeah, fucking right. Your octave would go up several hitting the third bollock. Oh, mate. That'd be the worst.
Swift kick in the triples.
Like, how hard are the women's eggs that you need that much sperm to impregnate the bitch? You need a third
firepower.
I need more sperm. Give me a third operational testicle.
More firepower.
Don't you think you can impregnate her with just the one? More. I got to be sure. Oh, Jesus. Because as long as you're a healthy man, you can impregnate a woman with just one testicle. You don't need both.
Yeah, it's not about how many of those you have. It's about how many swimmers you got.
How many swimmers you got?
Well, thankfully, because we went through IVF and stuff to have my baby, it turns out it wasn't my problem. My swimmers are good. It wasn't my problem. Then again, it wasn't entirely my ex's fault either. You know, like polycystic ovaries and stuff. So it's actually quite a common problem in the Philippines, believe it or not.
I know quite a few people here that have it as well. It's actually quite a common problem in general.
Yeah.
It's not as uncommon as people think, I don't think.
I'll be perfectly honest, mate. I don't think I ever really encountered it. Not that it really comes up in conversation, you know.
Yeah, people don't tend to chat about that.
Yeah, don't go and try and pick up a girl on the bar. You're right, sweetheart. Yeah, you're fucking gorgeous. How about come back to my place? By the way, do you have polycystic ovaries? How's that for a chat up line?
Yeah. Does your body betray you?
How easy would it be for me to knock you up? Not easily. Perfect. Turns
And
out the
that's
next day she
where-
wakes up, gives you a kiss, and like, "Hi, darling, I'm pregnant." Fuck!
That's what you get.
But you said.
Yes, but you have 3 testicles. Shit!
Or these days. Or these days. But you said I lied.
I lied. Well, the 3rd testicle's just a prosthesis, I promise. Is your kid half and half Pinoy? That's what I am. Yeah, my kid's half and half. Filipino. She is half Pinoy. So she's got that gorgeous mixed skin, you know? Like, my ex-wife, she's quite, I wouldn't say she's quite a dark Filipino, but, you know, considering I'm a pasty ass, as you can see by my skin, I'm not even white, I'm pink, right? I'm like an off-salmon pink on my skin. So imagine like a Filipina that's fairly dark compared to other Filipinas. And then my skin. My kid's got that perfect, gorgeous, perfectly tanned skin. Which sucks for me because it means I'm going to have to fend off even more boyfriends when she's a teenager. And or girlfriends. Whichever way she decides to swing. So yeah, Frankie, you're half Pinoy. Do you speak Tagalog? Do you, or are you Bisaya, or one of the other ones? Which one do you speak? It is Bisaya, right? The other one. That's the one now down there. Is it? It's not Davao that does Bisaya, is it? I always got mixed up when they were telling me this stuff. Yep, tan skin is probably me best feature. My dad is as white as can be. Your dad's as white as an A4 sheet of paper. Yeah. Tagalog kuya. Oh, fucked up a bit. Oh. Gotta catch it before it stains.
Oh god, I forgot about them.
Who?
Oh, the old Tyranid bases that used to have the holes pre-drilled in the base because they had pegs.
Mmm.
How many of them are there in that set? 24.
I don't speak it. I'm Southern California. I learned more Spanish, so everyone thinks I'm Mexican. That's the funny thing. Frankie, do you know Jokoy, the comedian? Do you know Jokoy? He had a joke about that, about Filipinos being mistaken as Mexicans. If you've not seen Jokoy, man, go and do your people proud, or at least half of your people proud, and go watch Jokoy. He's great. Filipino comedian. Actually, I think he's half as well. Thinking about it. Like, to be fair, Frankie, oh, you know Jokoy! Yes! Fucking yes! Jokoy's great! Thing is, though, like, Frankie, I will say, right, unless you were raised by Filipinos, or really good friends with Filipinos, or have been to the Philippines, you won't really get Jokoy's humor. You know? Like, I've been to the Philippines quite a few times now. I think about three times now. I've been with the ex-wife. We used to go over for like a month at a time. Actually, was it 4 times? I don't know, 3 or 4 times, whatever. I think it was 4. But yeah, we went over a few times to go and see her family and have a holiday, and oh man, it was great. I've said this a few times here, though, Frankie. One day, if I ever get the money to do so, I will retire to the Philippines. That is where I will go. But I don't speak Tagalog much. Like, I learned a few phrases. Being married to a Filipina, you kind of pick up the language a little bit. But I also showed interest in wanting to try and at least understand a bit. But, you know, it's not an easy language. Considering I'm barely able to speak English most of the time, it wasn't easy for me to pick up. But, you know, I got, like, the basics, like magandang umaga, magandang hapon, magandang gabi, all that sort of thing, you know, like good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and then salamat, salamat po, all that. I learned the basics. Although, my favorite one, though, Frankie, was, have you ever had Red Horse? Now, obviously you said you're Southern California, but have you ever managed to have Red Horse beer? Filipino Red Horse. My favorite thing to do over there was, especially with my brother-in-law, we'd be like, Inom na tayo, Red Horse, party, let's go! Oh man, Red Horse was so good. You've been 4 times? Just took my 2 girls. Hell yeah, whereabouts did you go? I've been to quite a few places in the Philippines now, man. I've never been to Cebu. I'm not much of a beach guy, given my complexion, you know. But we never went to Cebu. But we did, obviously, we went to Manila. We flew into Manila. Pretty sure that's where everyone flies into most of the time. I've been to Davao. I've been to Bataan, Isabela, Cagayan de Oro. I've been to many places. But everyone keeps asking me, did you see Cebu? No, didn't get to see Cebu. I don't think my ex-wife wanted to take me to Cebu because she didn't want the locals stealing me away from her. Apparently, it's quite common for white men, attached or not, to be, shall we say, entertained by the locals there. You've been to Cebu, you lucky bastard! Let's see. Yeah, the language structure is completely different. I just know phrases too. Like, to be fair though, right? Filipinos, as long as you can speak, like, if I was to speak to Filipinos in the Philippines, you speak nice and slowly, you try and pronunciate as clearly as possible in very effective English, you know, they'll understand what you're saying. They'll perfectly understand you. They might not be very confident in responding in English because they don't want to appear foolish or anything like that, but they'll understand you. And you know what? I always encourage the locals that try to respond in English. I said to them, it's like, look, I'm a foreigner in your country, okay? English is not your first language, which is fine. Do the best you can, and we'll try to work around it. And to be fair, their English was usually spot on. They were just very nervous. You'd be surprised. You said Bataan correctly, because I made the mistake. I made the mistake while we were there of saying Bataan, as most white people do, right? I said Bataan. And I wanted to go see all the war memorials and stuff for the beach landings. And I said Bataan. And the tour guide, who was fucking gorgeous, came up to me and she was like, okay, darling, it's Bataan. And she did that whole, you know, that flirtatious Filipino shit that they do? And she convinced me to say it properly. Thankfully, my wife was not present at the time. I was with my brother-in-law, and he was just like, I won't say a thing. But yes, that got hammered into me pretty damn quick, that's how you say that. Most understand English, just don't speak it. Well, yeah. I mean, if I think that most are just a bit too shy to try and speak it because they don't want to get it wrong and then be ridiculed for it. But
about tourism.
huh?
Which just says a lot about tourism and the way they treat people.
Well, like I tried explaining to them, I'm a foreigner in your country. If you just do the best you can, we'll work with it and we'll communicate the best we can. Which is also because I knew we'd be going there a lot. Why I tried to learn some phrases. It's only fair.
That's why I don't travel.
Why?
Because I fucking hate tourists and I don't want to be one of them. I hate it. I hate having to deal with tourists. Like, I don't have anything against people, like, wanting to visit other countries. I just dislike having to deal with tourists, like, especially on a professional basis. So I just don't want to be one of those guys. So I just don't do it.
To be fair, we didn't do a lot of touristy shit. Actually, being at Bataan on the War Memorial, I think, was the most touristy shit we did.
No, well, you had the advantage of you were there with essentially a national, so it was like you were and weren't a tourist at the same time. But you weren't visiting the country for touristy stuff necessarily. You had other reasons.
Yeah. But I always say to people, voice break, I always say to people, if they're going to go visit countries, don't stay in the capital. Go outside, go to the countryside. That's where the real country is. It's the same with the Philippines. Do not stay in Manila. You won't get a real example of the Philippines and their people in Manila. Same for Davao. Although, I prefer Davao to Manila. I don't know about you, Frankie. Have you ever been to Davao? I prefer it to Manila. Remind me where that is, though, Frankie? Because we are now talking quite a long time ago. Since I've been. I went to see the world's... I went to see Asia's biggest zip line, and I went on that. I went to the Asia's biggest zip line, and it was massive. Oh! Frankie, what's the name of that flea market in Manila? What's that place called again? That big, like, indoor flea market in Manila. What is it called? I miss that. I don't miss Moa. I don't miss Moa at all. I didn't really like Moa. But it was that flea market I miss. Oh, I got to see that from a distance, Frankie. Yeah, I got to see it from a distance, but I didn't really get to see it up close or anything. Because we didn't actually spend that much time in Manila. When we landed, each time we went, we were staying with some of her family friends and stuff in Manila for like a couple of days so that they could all catch up and do shit, you know, and then we left to go and do whatever the hell we were doing in the Philippines. So we didn't spend that much time in Manila. And I do not miss the traffic, holy god. Yeah, what's that, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, Frankie. There's like this big indoor market in Manila that's really, really good. See, I kind of want to call my ex-wife now. I'm like, oi, Maya, what's the name of that market again? Cheers. That's going to annoy me now. Let's see. The flea market mall is a legit mall now. Aw, what? No! They didn't go ahead and ruin it by making it a legit mall, did they? Oh, bastards. Bastards, man. I'm trying to remember what it was called.
Capitalism.
Yay, capitalism.
Like, I don't even know how to describe it to you, dude. Like, just imagine market stalls upon market stalls upon market stalls. It was huge. If you needed something, you could find it there.
Sounds like sounds very similar to the what the fuck is it? The Hokkaido rural market.
Is that
In Japan.
I was waiting to say, is that a Japanese thing?
Yeah, it's northern Japan, I believe.
Hmm.
And they have like this. They don't set it up in like a building or anything, but there's like a massive, like essentially a massive fucking field. They just set up like this huge market up a few times a year.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like a massive farmers market, but over the years it's kind of evolved to like textiles and other stuff as well. So it started up originally as a farmers market, like trade between towns and villages and stuff, and then as it's kind of grown, they started doing like more pop culture stuff as well.
I see.
Not that I've been, but I'm aware of it.
Yeah.
One of the places I want.
Huh?
One of the places I want to go.
That'd be good.
But the only foreign place I really want to go, like specifically.
Make it happen, dude.
I'm saving money to do the Cherry Blossom Festival tour. Start in the south of the country, in April, and then end in right up in the north, up in the mountains in May. Basically, just following the cherry blossom festivals up the country because of the weather. It usually starts in the south first and then progresses up through the country as it gets warmer.
Why not? My wife
Fine.
went. She's still got knockoff purses, but it's been renovated. Aw. I much preferred it when it was the non-renovated, though. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Is your wife Filipino as well, Frankie? See, for me, the problem is about traveling is everything just costs so much damn money now.
Yeah. I mean, the cherry blossom tour I want to do is going to cost me like $3 grand once I'm there.
Fucking hell. Really?
Yeah, because of all the accommodation is like the travel is actually one of the cheapest parts of the whole thing. Because the problem is, it's going to be traveling to the southern island. Then you got accommodation there. You're there for about a week, week and a half, and then you go up to like Tokyo and Kyoto as well. And you're staying there for a few days to a week for their festival, and then you're traveling from there up to Hokkaido, up in the mountains and stuff for their cherry blossom festival.
Okay.
So it's because of all the travel and like swapping around, it gets kind of expensive.
Yeah, sounds like it. Nah, the wife is as white as can be as well. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough, my guy.
Ah!
Hey, Frankie, are you one of Chaplin's lot, or are you one of my lot? I forget. Done a little metal face, because why not? Right, I think that's all the snipers done. No, it's not. Fucking, I've got one more. Ah! One more! One! Ah!
It's funny because it's not me.
Like I said, pop a fucking pew and help me out.
No, I'm already struggling with this fucking dreadnought.
I'm not looking forward to doing my dreadnought, dude. Mainly because it's the ballistus. I didn't want the ballistus. I wanted the redemptor.
That's what I've got.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yep, Chaplin's seen you around in different chats, though. In different chats? I'm not active in any other people's chats. I'm barely active in my own Discord. I'd actually argue I'm more active in Chaplin's Discord than I am my own.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, mine's dead, to be honest. For now. And I'm usually harassing Eddie over there, asking for painting tips. Because Chaplin's got a bit in his Discord called Miniflex, where people can go on and ask questions on how to do certain techniques or this, that, and the other. Just like general help. And some of the guys that are stupendous painters give you their little nugget of knowledge, and so everyone can help each other out, really.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. Maybe it's just Discord then. Yeah, I'm quite active in Chaplin's Discord, yeah. I was even in the General Vox a few times with Winifred. We were playing some Space Marine 2. Usually when you're asleep, by the way, Strand, because otherwise I would have invited you and be like, I'm playing Space Marine, come out, mate.
Yeah, I'm normally just sleep at a reasonable hour.
Unlike myself.
Because I have responsibilities.
I also have responsibilities, just not the same one you have.
You don't have early morning time responsibilities necessarily.
Unless my child is with me. No, I do not. When my child is with me, my early morning responsibilities are, morning, Dada. Did you sleep well? It's morning. I want breakfast. Okay, baby. I slept well, thank you. I will feed you.
The roar of the child. Good morning, feed me.
Pretty much, pretty much. I think she'll be all cute and adorable. She'll give me a big hug and she'll snuggle me for a moment and be like, Dad, I'm hungry. I want breakfast. It's like, I see where you're going with this. You used your affection as weapon. Thing is, though, right? I've said to my kids so many times, I'd love to do like a proper cooked breakfast for her. You know what I mean? Like bacon, eggs, hash browns, like potato scones, beans, all the things, right? I'd love to do a nice big breakfast for us both to sit down and enjoy. I ask her, baby girl, what you want for breakfast? Cereal.
You know
Every
the
time.
trick? You know the trick to get around that?
Do tell.
Don't ask her, just give her what she gets.
No, because I'd rather she choose what she wants to eat. I was never given the choice as a kid.
No, I mean for you to be able to do that just once. Just be like, today we are having this because I want it.
No, I've simply said to her, it's just like, if she wants something, and it's, you know, relatively effortless for me to do it, like cereal, that's fine. You know? But don't change your mind if I'm sat there eating something else for breakfast. Like, one breakfast, I was just sat there, I had my coffee, and this is going to sound really dull, but I was in the middle of my diet at the time, and I had some scrambled eggs. Just cooked in some coconut oil, and I put a little bit of butter in there as well. And I was just having scrambled eggs. Just like, oh, those look really good, Dada. Yeah, you chose cereal, sweetheart. I still gave her a mouthful of eggs to see if she liked them, which she did. But she was still happy with her cereal. One day she will come to appreciate the amazing thing that is a cooked breakfast.
Full English.
Aw, mate. Full English don't get potato scones, do they? You get mushrooms instead, don't you?
Yeah, usually.
I think potato scones is the Scottish breakfast.
Both are good choices, though.
Oh, mate, absolutely. Just everything, like just a full cooked breakfast. That's why I don't say full English or full Scottish.
Just do a fucking hybrid. Have both.
Well, that's why I say just a full, like a full cooked breakfast, so you can have literally all of it: the toast, beans, eggs, black pudding, you know, potato scones, the whole thing.
Very solidly on the black pudding.
You uncultured swine.
I don't like black pudding.
It's alright. Doesn't like you either.
It's fine. Join the fucking club.
I do love black pudding.
I'm not keen on it. I've never tried any that I've actually liked.
Oh, Frankie.
Can't imagine there's too many variations.
One thing we don't get in the UK, Frankie. One thing I wish we could have for breakfast over here. I don't know if you get it in the States. Tocino. I'd love to have tocino and rice for my breakfast, just like I did when I was in the Philippines. We don't get it here. Sorry, Strad. Just talking about breakfast, I was like, oh yeah, tocino.
I have zero clue what that is.
It's like a sweet marinated chicken sort of thing.
Oh, fair. See, I don't even eat breakfast, so I've never been a breakfast person. I don't eat until about 12.
Yeah, you're a lunch person.
Like, I genuinely, like, I think the last time I had breakfast was, I think, the day after I got married, because the hotel was doing it. That was it.
Eddie On's not bad. No, he's not, is he? He's quite good, chap, isn't he?
So, I think the last time I had breakfast was probably about, what is it now? 2012. So, 14 years.
Just a few then.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had breakfast in about 14 years. Like, not a proper breakfast.
I'm going to have to go back over a lot of these models and clean up the blacks, or I've messed up.
I have committed now
To
The placement of this dreadnought. The leg has been glued down. The foot has been glued down.
Okay.
So that is now where that leg lives.
Excellent.
Because it has not been glued down with something I can remove from the clay tile.
Hmm. Yeah, we have Filipino markets. I can find it. Sweet pork sausage. Is that what that was called? The long and is I don't know how to pronounce that. If you spoke it to me, I could probably pronounce it, but yeah. Wait, that's not the sweet sausage that you could have in the mornings in the Philippines that you can have sometimes that has the cheese middle? It's not that one, is it?
Put the chainsaw under there. Whoops. I'm gonna have a chainsaw and a severed hand, like just lodged under this foot.
Why not?
Someone got in the way and got trodden on. Dreadnoughts are temperamental.
See, I wish the 40k stories were not copyrighted. I'd love to sit here and listen to them while I'm painting.
Hmm.
Are they copyrighted though? Because it's just voiced over by AI.
I think the original stories are.
Hmm.
Depends on whether they're GW official or not.
I would not. I have no idea how to check.
You'd have to find the book on probably somewhere like Goodreads or something like that. Find the actual book information on there and see if it's got any rights reserved.
I don't
and
know if
stuff.
they're from books though.
Some of them will be. Some of them are probably just made up ones. Just depends on the story because there's going to be a lot of fan-made ones.
Hmm.
I mean, for the most part, as long as you make a lot of the copyright only really applies, to be fair, a lot of the time if you're actually making money on your streams. So as long as you're not like monetizing the video or the stream, then
Should be alright then.
it should be okay because you're not making money from the material that's being shown. So that's usually what the copyright infringements are anyway, is when you're profiting from somebody else's material.
Huh, fair enough.
Not always the case, so don't take me word for that, but usually copyrighted material is a case of like if you were to do like a YouTube video where even if you're reading like an official book, like if you were to read Leviathan or something like that, like if you're making money from that video of you reading Leviathan, then you're open for a copyright strike because you're monetizing somebody else's work, even if you're reading it.
Yeah, I get you.
But YouTube does have some weird rules on it, so I don't know. YouTube and Twitch have some very strange rules around it.
Yeah.
And then there's TikTok that doesn't give a shit.
Oh, TikTok really doesn't. Like, I don't give a fuck. Hang on, I need to see this reference picture. Okay. Tell you what though, Frankie, I do miss Filipino cooking, man. I love Filipino food. It's a shame because my daughter's tried some and she's not a huge fan of some of it. Alright, let's see. I got my daughters into some of it, like pancit and adobo. Yeah, man. How about dinuguan? Have you tried the one dinuguan yet? Love dinuguan. Sisig? Although I don't know if your kids like spicy food, so maybe don't make the spicy sisig. Personally, I like my sisig with a bit of a kick. No, but you like sisig though. Hell yeah, dude. How can you not like sisig? How about sinigang? That is a hangover cure, that is. Sinigang is a hangover cure. Yeah, I've got a lot of cleanup work to do for this. It's fine. You have to be in the mood. Sometimes it's chewy. Yeah, I get you, dude. Right, that is finally all the metal
Fucking done!
Ugh. Now I've got to do all the black cleanup. How many Marines was that? 3, 6, 16, 17 Marines. Which to my buddy Strand here, Norn, is just a snack. Isn't that right, Strand? Strand's dead. Strand's gone. He's not even in the chat anymore. Ha! Oh well. Never mind. Right. Let's see who needs all the cleanup on the blacks, shall we? Because it was mostly on the bolt guns where I'd made a bit of a mess. He's fine. He's fine. So, Frankie, what do you paint? What do you collect? Is Frankie your name in Chaplin's Discord as well, is it? He's fine. He is also fine. There is a couple I messed up a bit. He's fine. Oh, he needs a bit. He just needs a touch up on the blacks. He needs a bit of metal on him, actually. Frankie Fingers, okay, and you mostly do Blood Angels. Ah, a son of Sanguinius. Lovely. Okay. Okay, he's fine. Blood Angels are cool, man. I'm only going to be painting a small amount of Blood Angels because the new 11th edition starter box features the Blood Angels. Now, yes, I could still paint them as Ultramarines, but I think it's a good opportunity for me to paint something a bit different. Actually, it's not a lot of black I need to touch up on these guys, it's the metal bits on the bolters. Okay, he's fine. He's also fine. I know there was a couple of guys where I screwed up on the metals though, where I have to go back over with the black. He needs a bit of a touch up, yeah. Is it this guy? Yeah, this guy for sure. You can already see it. It was good to see that Chaplin's feeling much better, though. He wasn't very well over the weekend, was he? Crank this little sucker open. Hey Frank, have you posted any of your work in the Miniflex channel, because I don't think I saw any of your stuff. Yeah, missed work and everything, yeah. Yeah, but it's a few days back. Oh, I might have to go back and look, dude. I'm gonna have to just go back and look. It's a good thing I bought more of that, because I'm starting to run out. Hmm. I finished 2 captains, 1 jump pack, and 1 Blood Angel's foot captain. Ooh, I'm gonna have to take a look, mate. Let me just finish touching up the blacks on this guy, and I will promptly go and have a little gander. I can see in my peripheral vision that the camera's doing that autofocus shit quite a lot again. Right, he's fine. Right, let me go have a look. So a couple of days ago you said, yeah? Let me go have a little I spy. There you are, I see him. Oh yeah, with the green plasma. Oh, that looks cool. I love what you did with the bases there. Yeah, boy. Yeah, that looks cool. Really, really nice. Yeah, really cool base you did for that guy. Yeah, the metal didn't really cover well on this guy at all, did it? Okay, this is not a good camera angle. Hang on. Wonder if this will be any better for you. No, you're welcome, Frankie. Anytime, dude. Right. I'm always battling this bloody camera, because I don't like it doing that auto-zoom shit. But I also don't like it getting in my way when I'm trying to paint. Right, there should be enough metal for now. Get back up there. But yeah, because I went out and bought all these new paints. I need to go and get another one of these racks, because I've run out of rack space. Right, so, back to the suppressors. How did the metal sit on these guys? Let's have a look, shall we? The barrels could do with a touch-up. So could these ammo belts. Yeah, they could do with a slight touch-up on the metals there. Surprisingly, his ammo belt is okay. He just needs a little bit more on the barrel. Okay, hang on. Yeah, okay, I made a bit of a mess down there. The way this metal has dried is it's dried quite patchy. And this is an issue I have with a lot of Citadel paints. Like, even though you apply it and it looks like you've got a good layer, it dries very patchy. Like, what paints do you use, Frankie? Vallejo metal color for metallics. Yeah. Yeah. I find the Citadel metallics to be, well, what's the word for it? Shit. Especially the actual metal. I haven't had too much issues with the golds. But definitely the metal. Like, these steel colors, doesn't matter which one I use, they always dry super patchy. And it's very annoying. Especially on this suppressor, like, holy damn. Hmm. Retributor Gold is pretty good. Yeah, I do like Retributor armor. What's the one I use quite a bit? Hang on, I'll take a look at it in a minute. But there is one specific gold I use quite a lot. Yeah, look, these feet bits dried super patchy, and I don't know why. Alright. I'm never going to field suppressors, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm just painting them to get them done. That'll do. Right. There is a bit on these I want to do in black, though. I know it's not on the color guide or anything for them, but I'm going to do it anyway, which is this bit. Oh, hang on. There we go. This bit here. Because I've gone over this blue bit of armor so many times with the metal, I'm just going to make it black. How's the music volume, by the way, Frankie? Is it okay? Or does it need to be louder? But yeah, I'm going to see what gold it is that I use quite a bit. No, that's not it. Yeah, it's the same one. Retributor armor. Retributor Gold, I use that one quite a bit. Ah. If the music does need turned up, let me know. Yeah, the metal dried's super patchy on this. That's why I really want to move away from Citadel paint. I'm just repositioning the camera so that I stop hitting it. Because I keep hitting it. It needs to be a bit louder. Okay, hang on. How about that? Hang on, I'm gonna put something else on. Alright, I realize at this angle now it's just going to do that constant fucking auto zoom shit. I wish there was a way I could turn that off. There we go. I think it looks better as a black anyway. Instead of as the blue. But yeah, I'm just really not happy with how the metals have dried on this. It's dried super patchy, and it looks like I haven't really covered it properly. But I promise you I did. I took a lot of time on those metals to make sure I did cover them properly. So, not the happiest bunny right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go over the metals on these. Once again, we thought we were done with it. As it turns out, we are not. I was just about to announce we can get started on the golds, yay! But nope, no, we cannot. There we go. Oh. One down, two to go. Let's go try and get the inside here. I'll do for him. What about you? Or did you not dry the way I wanted you to? Right, that'll do. I can get started on the gold tonight, guys, but there's no way we're finishing the gold tonight. Just to add something else, instead of me just doing blacks and metals for the last 4 hours and 20 minutes. Good God. That took a while. Right, I'm going to be using Retributor armor. Really got to find a good camera position for this. Right, let's chuck it through the vibrator real quick, and we'll get on it. I'm actually just amazed that I seem to be able to pull in 5 viewers every time we do this. Never thought people would actually want to sit and chill with me in a live stream while I paint toy soldiers. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much for everyone that's hanging out. Alright, and then flip it over, keep it on the vortex mixer. Give it a really good mix. Because it's been a couple of weeks since I used this paint. There we go. Right. Get a nice splodge of this stuff. And the gold ones I'm going to start with is the easiest ones, the pauldrons. It's also the easiest one to mess up. Let's get some more light on them. Nope. How about that? Is that better? Maybe. So the way I'm doing my pauldrons here is I'm almost using an edge highlighting technique. I'm using the edge of my brush to do it. Without trying to agitate the drying paint. So I'm not actually putting too much on my brush. What I'm really doing is just putting a little bit on my brush and slowly doing it. Especially for this stage, not getting it on the blue. I'd rather be more accurate. I don't like any of these camera angles. I can't find one I really like. The only camera angles that are any good are the ones that get in my way. Okay, you can see there where I've missed a bit of the pauldron. There's a bit on the top there we've missed. Just correcting any mistakes I make along the way. For a first layer, I'd say that's pretty good for a gold. Onto his skull and his chest. Okay, we've got another skull down here on this knife. Plenty of skull decorations. Where else have we got gold? I think that's it for this guy. On to the next one. Itchy eye! Itchy eye! It's the worst. Oh, no. No. Where's my brush? Where's the thingy? Shit. That's the problem when you make mistakes. They're very obvious. On blue armor. Now just to get the most difficult part for me, which is the back bit, where it slopes underneath the power pack. Go, nailed it. Very, very nice. Yeah. Okay. What other gold details do you have? Getting to that skull is going to be a bitch. He's got this little relic thing on his belt. Go. Yeah, trying to get to that skull is going to be interesting. Oh, I missed a grenade on this guy. Huh. Don't know how we pulled that off. Yeah, we missed a grenade on him. Should probably go fix that now. have to redo the black on there. That's his gold. A lot of these guys are covering up that skull on the chest. That's very irritating. Made a bit of a mistake on the armor there. I'm just gonna go get it. Haha. That's his pauldron done. Let's get the skull. Wow, the Dagobah and Han Leia theme really translate into jazz well. Yeah, they do. This was the only non-copyright Star Wars music I could find. He doesn't have any relics on his belt, so he's done. On to the next one. Right, now to see if I can get to this guy's skull, which is also behind his arms. Come on, baby. He's also got a relic on his belt. Okay. Forgot to do the underside of this guy's pauldron, I just realized. So what drew you to the Blood Angels, by the way, Frankie? Always curious about why people pick the chapters to paint that they do. What was it that drew you to the true sons of Sanguinius? They were a close second choice for me, but unfortunately for Blood Angel lovers, the Ultramarines won for me. Oh. Not sure how much more my back can take of this today, guys. I've been doing this for 5 hours now, almost. Oh no, I got it all over the bolt gun. At least that's easily fixed. I've also snapped them off the bloody stand. Eddie's back! Okay, boy, let me free again. We'll see for how long, right, dude? I finally got onto the golden bits, my guy. Finally. But my back is packing in, and I'm not sure how much longer I can keep this up for tonight. Just a little bit messy on that one, Jesus Christ. I can barely see it, but I can see it. I know it's there. Is it really worth even trying to get to that skull? Because, like, goddamn. Put a little bit of gold on there, so... If you look at it, you can see a shimmer of gold. That's all I dare to do on there before I mess it all up. Does he have any relics? He does not. Let's see. I used to work at Games Workshop. No way! There was this 12-year-old at the time who played and talked about the lore all the time. He also made lore predictions. He was right about everything. He called the Return of the Primarchs in 08. So I knew a bunch of SM and BA lore from him. This kid. Chose them as my second army. Nice one, dude. How was it working for Games Workshop? I wish I could work for Games Workshop. I wish, but unfortunately, I don't know anywhere near enough about the lore or how the game is played to be able to work there. I wish. That'd be so cool to be able to work there. Maybe in a dream. Man, he also called the return of the Primarchs. That's mad. Nope, that's the lieutenant. I'll do him later. Alright, I might just do one more guy with the gold, guys. But I am just about at my limit for this evening with my back paint. Now, how can I get in there without hitting the armor? Just about. Good and bad, fun product, cool people, strange work environment. Oh? How so? Strange how? Could you just imagine that kid that predicted the Primarchs were coming back? When they came back, I'll bet he was like,
I fucking knew it! I knew they were coming back! I told everyone, didn't I?
could just imagine him when the Primarchs returned. Well, the Primarchs that we've got, anyway. I know that some of the Chaos ones came back. But as far as I know for the Loyalists, we've had Gilliman and the Lion. I don't know if we've had any of the other ones come back, have we? It was oddly corporate and kind of a boys' club. If you weren't in, you were out. Ah, I see. Okay. So, Eddie, you've been in a few of these live streams now. Where do you think I could improve to make the streams better for people? Oh, he's got a skull down here. There we go. Nice little bit of skull. Hang on, I missed a bit. There we go. Any other gold bits? Narp. It depends what you're trying to accomplish. It's sort of the same thing as Chaplain, really. Just grow a nice, chill community of dudes that enjoy hobbying, gaming, being giant nerds together. Oh well. Hopefully it won't be too noticeable. That sort of thing. For instance, you engage and react to the chat, but could prompt it to engage back more. However, that's a poor choice if you're trying to focus more on the painting journey. Yeah, it's not an easy challenge to be able to engage with the chat whilst I'm painting, because I am still trying to paint to remember what I was saying about my standard. You know, I'm still trying to paint to my standard, but I'm also still trying to engage with the chat. It's not easy. I'm working on it. I'm used to playing video games and streaming video games, and where people obviously react to the shit that's going on with me as it's happening. So I'm new to the whole hobby thing. But yeah, you're right. I could probably engage with the chat more. Games Workshop had the best work benefit package I've ever had, though. Medical, including dental and optical, even a life insurance option. Holy shit. That's not too shabby. I mean, in the UK, we don't really need all that, but it's still not bad. Not too bad at all. Do you know what the one thing that I liked, by the way, and this is just an open thing, not just directed at Frankie there, but one thing I loved about the Blood Angels was specifically the Death Company. I thought they were awesome. Like these Blood Angels that give in to the Red Thirst, or the Red Thirst overwhelms them, or whatever it is that happens, right? And then these Marines are then put into the Death Company to be used as like fodder units to go in and kill things and cause mayhem while they're was it the Red Rage, the Black Rage, whatever it's called. It's such a cool bit of lore. But yeah, to get a job at Games Workshop, at least my local Games Workshop, you know, you need to know how to play the games, you need to know quite a bit about the lore, and all that jazz to be able to work at my local Games Workshop. Because I did inquire last year when they were hiring. I was like, oh, what's the prerequisites? What do I need to be able to do or know to be able to work here? And yeah, let's just say I didn't make the cut. Which is fine. But one thing that would be cool for me about being able to work there is the discount on the miniatures. That would be sick. Okay, some of that went on the purity seal, that's fine, but I don't want it getting on the armor. But yeah, like... Oh, hang on. Hobbying is a completely different pace than even the most thoughtful of games, so the approach has to shift accordingly. I mean, I'm trying. I am trying, but you have to understand, I've come from like 9, almost 10 years of streaming video games. So it might take me a while to be able to adapt to it. But I'll get there, guys. I'll get there. I am trying. We don't have an NHS. No, that's right, yeah, because you guys have got a whole different health system over there, haven't you? The Black Rage. An honorable death in battle. Do you know what? I don't know if you guys know Star Trek or not, but that just sounds like very Klingon to me. That sounds so Klingon, it's unreal. But yeah, no, that's the little bit about the Dark Angels I really liked, was the Death Company. They were a close a second army for me, second chapter of Marines. Right, got to get his scowl on his tummy. As I understand it, working for Games Workshop changes drastically about every 5 years. Right now, they're looking for store managers as they expand outward with additional brick and mortar locations. Yeah. Unfortunately, like I said, my local one is, you have to know your stuff. Which is fine. I totally get it. Come on, you little bastard. I actually had some of my friends message me that used to watch my gaming streams, like, dude, why are you not playing games anymore? It's like, oh, I still play games when I've got the time during the day. But I've started streaming hobbying stuff instead. And I had to try and explain to them that because I streamed so many video games, I didn't have the time to do my hobbying. And they were like, yeah, but, you know, this, that, and the other. I'm like, no, I need to get my hobbying done. I'm never going to get any better at my hobbying if I don't bloody well do it. Oh, he's got something. Oh, can anyone explain to me what the bloody hell the cherubs are for? You know those little flying fetus baby cyborg things? What are they for? I was reminded by it when I saw them in Space Marine 2 when me and Winifred were playing it. I knew old lore, not very current on it. I came with my painted models. That's how I got the job. Yeah, there you go. Kapla! Kapla, brother. Yeah, it's just like an honorable death in battle. Sounds very Klingon. Everybody loves the Tatooine Cantina song. Even if you're not a big Star Wars fan, you'll still recognize it. There's a little spike right in there. There we go. More complicated and sanctimonious servo skulls. Huh, okay. So they have the same function as a servo skull, they're just fancier. Yeah, I was there in the Red Shirt era. I'm not escaping these Star Trek references, am I? No, you're not! Not much they can do a servo skull couldn't, except maybe carry a load as heavy as extra rounds for a heavy bolter. Fair enough, dude. They're servitors, super morbid servitors. Yeah, fair enough. Like, I just genuinely had no idea what their purpose was. I always just saw them hovering about the battle barge. And I just thought to myself, who the fuck, right, took a baby and lobotomized it? gave it wings and Mechanicus crap. Like, what's the lore behind it? Is it for, like, stillborns, or how do they source the babies? Because that's terrifying. There we go. That's his goal done. Like, yeah, it's just really creepy. And nobody bats an eyelid. They're just like, oh, look at that. There's a cherub floating around. You don't have some, like, sororitas sister running down the hall. Oh, it's my baby! Oh, dude. Most are vac grown now, but yeah, it used to be a convenient way to terminate infants for a myriad of reasons. Yikes. Very yikes. They're just extras, refuse. Oh, man. See, a buddy of mine was saying to me about, because he's a bit of a pervert, right? Not saying I'm not, I definitely am. But he's a bit of a pervert when it comes to, like, the hobby. Like, he approaches it in a very pervy way. Like, he will only collect, like, female models. Like, his reasoning for collecting the Adeptus Sororitas was because he was like, yeah, but there are these big-tittied women in armor that kick ass. I want to collect these girls. I'm like, really, dude? Really, dude? That's your reason? And all the rest of it. And then he had this, like, false image in his head. And he's like, yes, because they're pure and they're still sexy. And I'm like, okay. You realize they're not pure, though. You know? And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, you do realize that some of the Sisters of Battle do have sex. And they do have children. He's like, no, they don't. Yeah, they do. I was like, okay, fine. What happens to the children? It's like, well, when they're pregnant, they are excused from battle duties. And will probably given other duties around the ecclesiarchy. Have the child. And then the child will be raised by the ecclesiarchy. And that sister will go back to the battlefield. He's like, no, that's not right. Well, I promise you that's exactly how it happens in the lore. So then he sold all of his Adeptus Sororitas and went to the other end of the scale, where he collected only Slanesh and the Demonettes and stuff like that, you know? I was like, wow, dude. The old lore went very hard, right? If I want a Gooner minis, I'll just get Kingdom Death. Well, I just said to him, I was just like, I totally get it. Like, obviously there's some 3D printed miniatures you can get out there now, right? For the Sororitas that are, very interesting, shall we say. Very interesting. Very thirst trappy, you know? Very, very interesting models. Very nude models for the Sisters of Battle. And that's fine. Do you know what the problem is? If I was to paint one of them, I could never get the skin tones right. I'd never be able to do the skin tones on a nude or mostly nude model. I would not do it any justice. But yeah, I don't know, he's a bit weird when it comes to collecting stuff. He's a bit of a gooner. He's a good lad. He's just he's a bit of a perv. like, he was saying to me as well, like, the, he sent me these memes for, like, you know, the Tao waifus? And stuff like that, and I was like, dude, what the fuck? Tao waifus, even I'd betray the Emperor for a piece of that action. You're right, sweetheart. We need to do this. Why? For the greater good. Oh, dude. Could you imagine? I can't say I've ever seen Kingdom Death miniatures though, bud. Are they like proper nude style minis, are they? See, I don't think I could ever get the skin tones right to do those kind of minis. I've got nothing against them, it's still art. You know, that's fine. Oh man. Oh no, I made a mistake. Nailed it. Airbrush is the way for skin. They got some great sculpts, Eddie's saying. Gilliman has goth Eldar girlfriend. I saw those memes. Those are funny as fuck. Oh dear. Gilliman went where no man has gone before. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know. Skin tones I think I'd struggle with on nude miniatures. Like, for anyone who's familiar with the female body, you know, like the skin tone differences underneath the breasts, like on the inner thigh and stuff like that, where the skin tone really does change. Man, I'd struggle. I'd be sat there constantly having to refer to, like, source material or something. I'm like, eh? How the fuck do I pull that color off? How am I gonna get to this skull? I've also missed a grenade on this guy. How did I miss so many grenades? Need to get that grenade before I forget. No, he doesn't. They had one insightful conversation that was like 5 sentences. Kingdom Death would be considered pin-up minis, I guess. Huh, okay. Frankie's like, I keyed. I have seen the memes, though, where, like, Gilliman has this Eldari girlfriend. Which I think is hilarious. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, though. Did it not an Eldari have something to do with his resurrection? It wasn't just Call, right? Or am I wrong? Please, by all means, correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, didn't an Eldar have something to do with his resurrection? there's a load more tension between Celestine and Greyfax, and that's a lesbian couple. Don't know why the community doesn't put the meme focus on there. Wait, Greyfax. Celestine is a sister of battle, right? It sounds like a sister of battle. Or an adept of sororitas, whatever you want to call them. I don't know who Greyfax is. Correct, part of a deed storyline about a branch of Eldar trying to cheat Slanesh by killing all the Eldar. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right, think that's all the gold for this guy. Actually, not quite happy with the gold's worked out there. I'm gonna do another layer. One more to go. Then we've got the Primaris Lieutenant. And then I am done for the evening. Although, here's the thing, right? Has it ever been known for a Space Marine to have any kind of relationship? Romantic or otherwise? Because I'm sure their libido gets suppressed or something, doesn't it? Poor fuckers. So she helped Gilliman die so she could resurrect him. That was their whole shtick. Huh. Okay. Celestine is basically the Emp's version of a demon prince. And Greyfax is an inquisitor. Emps. What's an Emp? Yeah, Celestine. Is she not a Celestine? Is that not part of the ecclesiarchy? Or am I really thinking of something else? No Space Marine cookie and lore yet. I didn't think so. I don't think so. It's bound to happen one day, though. They will just write it in. They will just write it in and be like, oh, such and such Space Marine nailed... fucking choose someone. You know? They'll do it eventually, I'm sure. Just don't make it my boy Titus. Don't make it Titus, please. And if they ever officially kill off Titus in the lore, I want it to be like the most epic of last stands. Emperor, she's the living saint. Ah, I was right. Okay, so I am thinking of the right thing. I am thinking of the right thing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So, like, her and an Inquisitor are a bit spicy, are they? I mean, why not? Everybody loves a bit of girl on girl. Damn this autocorrect, yeah, right? Already been addressed, don't remember which file book, but he toys with the idea of returning the sex drive to Ms. Newman. He ultimately decides it wouldn't be worth the benefit and leaves it as is. Oh, okay. I always wonder, though, right? Like, if you were to take a Space Marine and breed a Space Marine naturally through normal means, right? I wonder what kind of being would birth. And I made a right cock up of that. You know? Would it be a new species of man? What kind of monstrosity would be birthed out of that womb? Okay. Now we've got the Lieutenant in Phobos armor.
Lieutenant!
Turns out I've got another one of these guys to do. In the Leviathan box. Now, I am going to be a bit more messy with this gold on the bolter, because I can always clean it up with the black. I'm not being too careful with it. That's why they need the gene seed even now. Yeah, that's fair, dude. Is that why they send out the apothecaries to go out and recover the gene seed and progenoid glands of fallen brothers? That way they can go make more, is that right? Haha. Lovely. Right, just get this bit in his knife. be missing the black catapus too, and it's an implant. Oh. Lots of bits and bobs they got to salvage from their dead brothers, huh? That must be like the worst job though, right? Is to go and have to harvest these bits from your dead brothers. That must suck. Can't imagine that's an apothecary's favorite job. Field medics dial to 13 like everything in Warhammer. Yeah, pretty much. So, out of all the factions they have for a tabletop Warhammer, which one are you interested in the least? For me, it's the Leagues of Votan. Just generally not interested in them. I'd say them, and then the second for me would be most of the Chaos factions. Like, I love Old World and Age of Sigmar Chaos. Absolutely love them to bits. But when it comes to 40k Chaos, not a big fan. Alright, I'll tidy up the blacks tomorrow. Are there any other bits I want to put gold on him? You know what, I'm going to be a bit of a spaz. And maybe put a few extra gold details on him. Since he is the lieutenant. Just because I can. Extra shiny. Astartes, whatever, man. Yeah, Votan, I think they lack flavor. Yeah, you know, for like space dwarves and stuff, they're not particularly interesting. Not really, you know? I think some of their units look okay, but I expected more from a faction of space dwarves. Should I do the inside round bits gold as well, or should I leave those? Legit, I've never really cared about the Astartes. They're the least interesting part of the universe to me. Oh, really? Oh, wow, okay. See, my favorite for the longest time was the Imperial Guard. I used to love the Guard. And, I don't know, I just slowly shifted towards Astartes, I guess. I like the idea of the super soldiers and all that. And then obviously playing the Space Marine 2 game really kicked it up a notch for me. I still need to update my guard army. I will get it done. You remember the squat? They look like ZZ Top biker gang. Used to not like Astartes, then that 12-year-old kid converted me. Oh, fair enough. Wait, hang on, Eddie. If you don't really care about Astartes, what's your favorite? Is it Chaos? Because I've seen you do the Nurgle stuff in the Chaplain's Discord. What do you think, guys? Should I put these gold as well? Just for a little bit more gold on them? I think so. Just because he's my lieutenant and I want him to stick out. Oh, I need to do his pauldron. One thing's for sure, I am pre-ordering that Mandalorian box for Star Wars Legion. Absolutely I am. As soon as my money comes about, I am getting that box. Don't know if any of you guys are into Star Wars Legion, but that Mando box just looks so good. Oh, don't apologize, Eddie. You're alright, mate. You don't need to apologize to me, bud. Let's see. I'm a dirty Tau supremacist. I just ended up with a Blood Angels hobby from my buddy getting out of the hobby and several instances of I could buy these units when I need, or I could spend a little less, get everything I wanted, and a bunch of free Marines. Hell yeah, dude. After I watched the Astartes fan film, I was like, shit, I'm gonna play some fucking Space Marines. Damn right. That was a good fan film, to be fair. I remember the first time I watched it, I was like, god damn. Right. No, I've made a small mistake on that pauldron. I don't know if I'm going to have the ability to take it off. Might have dried already. It's not as bad as it was. That'll have to do. And another one up there, but I'm hoping when I do the panel lining, it'll hide that a little bit. Because bugger. Right. Any other gold bits on you, buddy? Any other gold bits? The answer would be NARP. Like I said, I'll tidy up the gold tomorrow. Sorry, tidy up the bolter tomorrow. And, yeah. Then I've got the golds to do on the 3 suppressors, the 3 snipers. Then I think I'm going to start base coloring in all the leather bits. And once I've done that, we should probably base coat in the purity seals. Any other bits on these that need base coats? So yeah, like purity seals, pouches, holsters, dots in the eyes ready, the white dots for the contrast stage. And have we got anything else maybe? No, once that's all done, I can then go on to like the shading and highlighting stage. Right then. Let me see. Eddie's saying for 40k, I have 10 armies, most at 2,000 points. So, just a few then. Just a few. All right, guys. Well, my back is done, and it's almost midnight for me. So I'm going to go, and I'm going to go chill out and play some Space Marine 2 or something and relax for a bit. Thanks very much, Eddie and Frankie, and for everyone else hanging out in the background. Much appreciated. Bye-bye for now.
In the spotlight, they rise to fame. Finest fellas, remember the name. With guitars blazing, they rock the scene. Streaming glory, living the dream. Charging up, can't bring us down. In the chaos, we're ruling this town. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take the bow. With metal hearts, we'll never yield. In the virtual arena, we own the field. People tune in, watching the fight. Their energy streams igniting the night. With every riff, the crowd goes wild. Finest fellas, forever a child. With sweat on our brows, we won't back off. Together we rise, we'll never stop. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take the bow. With metal hearts, we'll never yield. In the virtual arena, we own the field. In this realm, we reign supreme. Finest fellas, living the dream. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take a bow. With metal hearts, we'll never yield. In the virtual arena, we own the field. People tune in, watching the fight. Their energy streams igniting the night. With every riff, the crowd goes wild. Finest fellas, forever a child. With sweat on our brows, we won't back off. Together we rise, we'll never stop. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take a bow. With metal hearts, we'll never yield. In the virtual arena, we own the field. In the virtual arena, we own the field. In the virtual arena, we own the field. In this realm, we reign supreme. Finest fellas, living a dream. In this realm, we reign supreme. Finest fellas, living the dream. light. They rush